26-hour stream, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, after about like 10 hours, I'd just be like, screw it, you know? I'm not gonna. Yeah, so like, I'm gonna explain why I think it's not a good thing. First off, hi, hello, how's it going? Hope everybody's having a good day. Truly, I do. Because when people are happy, they make other people happy. Just how it works, you know? Anyway, I don't think it's a good thing because so basically last night we got to the end of the game. We had the epic culmination boss fight, right? Where everything that we've done leading up to that point is tested, and it was poorly done because they made me use party members I never used that were really underleveled, so the whole palm grinding thing became irrelevant. It was really stupid. But the reason it's a bad thing is because, like, if it was like a quick little DLC side story or like a side story in general that you could choose after you beat the game and got credits, it'd be fine. But as part of the main game, it's basically saying everything that you've done is irrelevant. Now we're gonna throw this little side story at you for the last little bit of the game and give you new loadouts, and it's gonna make you feel like shit. Which is exactly what it did. I felt super happy to see Lloyd Bannings and Rixia and everything, and I thought that was really cool. But like, it should have been a narrative thing. Tell the story, the little bit on the ending, and that's it. Not this whole, cause like they even gave me the finale. It said finale, you know, and throwing this at you, just like, it needs to be a separate story, not part of the main story. And that's kind of the issue there. I think that's really a problem with making the player feel like what they've accomplished matters. If it's a side story where it's kind of standalone, then it's a little bit easier to digest because you go, okay, of course my character is going to reset. I'm going to get a new little side story or whatever, right? You know? So yeah, I just think it's a bit rough. So yeah, you know, that's it. Like, I think that the concept of having this story is fine, but credit should have happened after that final boss there. You know, this should be like a, like, you know, what was it, like Persona 3 FES had like the optional story you could choose at the main menu. You could choose a secondary story, that kind of thing, or like a DLC story would be okay. Anyway, it is what it is, and we're gonna finish it out today. I really doubt it'll take us more than the evening to finish it out. In fact, it might even just be like a half day kind of thing, you know? We'll see how it goes. Oh, I think Rages and Bot has me confused with Neo. Anyway, let's get some hellos out really quick. We'll just get started real fast here. Mr. J, hope you're doing good. What's up, Berserk? Rio Power, Kamada Zero, Mecha Zero here. Hello. Jazzy, hello. Silver Dragon, what's up? What's up, Aldog, Pikachu, Happy Choca Bro. Thank you for the 37 months, by the way, as well, for the start of that stream there. Thank you. Common Rider, hope you're doing good. What's up, Zyfreak? Jim and Jams here. Titus, Lurkers, and anyone else. But yeah, I like the idea. I just think the way it was handled is poorly. Like a lot of the things in these games, I think the concepts are better than the execution. So, you know, we'll see. We'll just get in there. Honestly, I'm not gonna complain about, yeah. Not gonna complain about anything there. But it almost feels as if they were so excited about 3D that they just absolutely needed you to see Rixia.
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
In a 3D model. And they weren't gonna take no for an answer, and so they found the most asinine way to throw her in. And honestly, it may even be the reason that referee even exists at all. You know what I mean? So yeah. Thank you, Playing As for the 301 bits. You don't even like keep his ultimate weapon from before. You just get like generic stuff from your normal game. Also, they wanted to give you this track again, yeah. So we're in Crossbell with Lloyd the Bannings des, And we were talking with Yao, Cal, whatever, How Now Brown Cow on this.
Oh, it's the Crossbell Times. What's something like this even doing here? You think one of the maintenance staff left it?
I can't think of any other reason it would be here. It's the issue published just after the occupation, too. I doubt anyone would miss it if we took it.
Anyway, basically it's the aftermath of everything that's happened with the war and all that stuff. I'm able to get new DLC stuff? Why am I able to get DLC again? I don't care about all that. Let's just speed this up, shall we? I'm guessing it's giving you the access to the recovery stuff for this side mission so you don't lose all the items. I don't know why they couldn't just transfer your items to this file so it's not a problem, you know? Oops. I overcapped on my U material there. Tinkle Mona? The fuck is a Tinkle Mona? Anyway, we're in the Geofront, which apparently has a 50-foot ceiling, which totally makes sense. Wow, we're just gonna make me fight the
subjugation.
literally first boss that you fight in the Crossbell series. Just gonna make that the first thing you fight here, huh? Oops, I shouldn't skip that.
Behold my dance, an illusory offering to departing souls. Sleep, embraced by silver light. Rise!
Did you learn that technique from these severing chains?
The battle's over, but we aren't safe yet.
That was some fight.
This sector has been abandoned for quite some time. It's not hard to imagine why so many powerful monsters settled in here.
Even though we've cleared it out like a million times and then it's just like only been a couple months, but you know.
What amazes me more is just how much these Arcus orbments are capable of.
Yeah, they'll be a real asset to us in the future. They're so modern, they're practically still in testing over at the Empire.
Of course they have Arcuses, because why
I
not?
miss the variety of arts I could use before, but in terms of balance, they're much more suited for combat than our Enigma 2s.
Well, Erebonia's always had the upper hand on military technology, if nothing else. We should count ourselves lucky that Michel got his hands on them for us. On that note, we should
Everyone
also count
gets
ourselves
Arcus.
lucky for being able to utilize them so well. I don't think we've had a single problem linking up.
Canon relationship, let's go.
I admit, it's a strange feeling. It's as if we knew everything there was to know about one another, through and through. Almost as if our bodies became one.
I don't have it on this thing. Yeah,
How, poetic. Sort of like how you perform with Elia on stage, right? That's like being one, in a sense.
Now that you mention it, you could put it that way, yes. At this point, however, I doubt I would even need one of these to match my movements to hers in battle. So this is what the Geofront's E sector looks like. This one supposedly had its existence hidden from the general public, didn't it?
That's what Ellie said anyway. It was kept sealed off to keep everything inside strictly confidential. Corrupt officials and Diet members used it to conceal any information they didn't want leaking out. She did add that it wasn't its only use, though. Just one of them.
I see. Not the kind of place we can just leave as it is, then.
Actually, I'm pretty sure Ilya very much wants Lloyd to go ahead and do that.
Yeah. We need to make our way through here, whatever it takes. Ready to give it everything we've got?
Of course.
So that's a bridge that's not, or it is down.
Right.
Right. You're off balance.
This is my chance.
Nice knowing you've got my...
Right. Now.
Gotcha.
You're finished.
Right. Now.
This is my chance. Allow me.
Here it goes. All right. We're safe now.
Wonder if that goes up to the treasure there, or if it's just... No, there's a ladder that comes up to it way down there. Actually, it looks more like I'll approach it normally and then I'll go down the ladder. Looks like there might be a switch or something that I missed somewhere. Oh, there's just a way to go down. Fat cat bat.
Allow.
Here it goes.
Prepare. An opening.
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
This is my chance.
Thank you, Player Isaac, and I think I missed that other one as well. Thank you for the 301 bits twice.
My turn.
And yeah, the game bamboozled us at the end. Big time.
Gotcha. My turn.
No, they were not going
right.
for a
We're
Rixia
safe
Ilya
now.
relationship, I don't think. I think it was more like along the lines of, oh, Hiro-kun, you're the coolest. Only you are allowed to deflower my sweet Rixia or some bullshit, you know?
This is almost uncomfortably narrow.
My turn. Ha!
Right. Activate. Let's keep moving.
Interesting. Okay, I definitely don't want that though. Yeah, this track was in the first Crossbell game, and it is a bop.
Oh, found a chest. Bring it on.
The same exact enemy? Like they didn't even try to do something different there?
Allow me. Now.
Overdrive!
Now.
Gotcha. Here it goes. Now.
This is my chance. Allow. An opening.
Gotcha. Nice knowing you've got my back, Risha. Not too
Wow. Alrighty then. I mean, obviously this is going to be a very short segment, so, you know, Grail Locket so soon is not that big of a deal. Trying to see how I would get in there. I don't see any path that would lead me in there. Oh, it looks like a vent. Amiferal Tales of Fantasia?
Bring it
Right. An opening.
Gotcha! Right. Yeah.
Allow me. Let's keep moving.
Oh, that's just leads back. Okay. Ba-da. Oh, I see. That's right. I unlocked that. Okay. That's why I would want to go back this way. I will say that's one thing that Legend of Heroes games do really well is they always, like, if you gotta go a path to get to a certain area, the games are always really good about creating a shortcut that'll lead you back to the main path in order to access that new path that you just made.
A nice try.
Bring it on!
Prepare yourself.
I'm still up for more.
What a nice treasure chest.
This duct really is narrow.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing at all. I might not be able to see anything, but this is pure torture.
Are they trying to suggest that he saw
Found a
something
chest.
indecent or something? I don't know. Or is he just like scared of tight spaces or something? Did you not notice that the flavor text or like the little banter always occurs when they're in a vent, except for those really, really, really short vents, obviously. But yeah, it always occurs during the vents. Always.
This'll.
Here go!
I mean, I think that having some good, you know, banter every now and again is important, but it's almost like they couldn't figure out any other banter other than vent-related banter, you know? Because that's all it is. It's like, wow, this is tight. Wow, this is dirty. Wow, I better not look up their skirts. You know, so on and so forth. So I'll need to activate the blue, and then I can go over there. Yeah, exactly. Diversity. Banter should be a means of helping to illuminate character personalities and interactions. Final Fantasy 15 has some of the best banter in any video game ever. Unfortunately, it becomes too much of a focal point, and a little bit of the story suffers somewhat because of it. But it's not that the story suffers so much as they made a mistake of making too much of the story in the banter. Either way, they have excellent banter. There's a lot of context sensitive stuff. There's a lot of unique banter. You know, it's not just, wow, look at that rare doodad right there, 500 times by Lawns. Thank you very much.
What a nice treasure chest.
Or how about them vents? Like they do in this game.
An opening.
Gotcha! Right. Now!
This is my chance.
Nice knowing you've got my...
What a nice treasure chest.
Such a nice treasure chest, so very well mannered. I know, right?
Here goes!
Right. Activate. The battle's over. Go.
Man, I must have played that game 50, 60 times before I heard that banter.
All right, we're in a good
Prepare
place.
yourself.
Here goes! Yeah!
Activate.
Right. Yeah!
Allow him cut. There. Let's keep moving.
Glad they didn't do exploding enemies in these games. I just realized that. I hadn't really quite realized it until I fought those enemies, which in the original games do explode, but in this little bit they do not. Exploding enemies were kind of ass. Just a bad excuse to force the player to take damage.
Allow an opening.
Gotcha! Nice knowing you've got my back, Mission.
Long-term fiend, you're a fiend and I feed your friend. Castrol, thank you for 58 months.
The right. Now.
Gotcha!
Finish.
Here goes!
Right. Now.
Gotcha! Here goes! I'm still up for more. I won't lose. Finish now. Rising sun.
Leute, Bannings des.
Let's keep moving.
That takes care of them. Hope I didn't end up dragging you down any.
There was never any chance of that. I can't think of anyone else who could go through the things you did and come out stronger than ever. You should be more confident, Lloyd.
There's no way I could have gone through it all alone, though. I still got a ways to go as a detective, too.
Also, this whole segment makes no sense if you didn't play Crossbell series
And
at
when you
all.
think about all
Like
the
at all.
obstacles we've
That's
got
another
waiting
major
for
flaw
us,
of it.
I'm nowhere near strong enough to handle it all.
I wouldn't say that.
They make a
Don't get me
lot of
wrong,
assumptions
I'm not
about you
saying I've
knowing
got no
certain
confidence in my own
characters and
abilities.
who they are when they're who they're talking about.
I just think it's important to be able to give an honest assessment of your own strengths and weaknesses.
Oh dear, did you say freak? Yeah.
When it comes to pure strength in combat, Randy and Noel clearly come out on top. With processing information, it's Tio, Yona, and Fran. And in terms of negotiation tactics, I can't compare to Ellie or the Chief.
See, they're throwing out a bunch of names that you would only know if you played the
If we
Crossbell
don't make
games.
good use of our respective strengths, we're not going to be able to get through what's ahead. We might not all be able to stay in the same place anymore, but we still need to be able to work together.
Oh, they've started keeping a watch on everyone then?
Yeah, I think Randy was the first one. After that, Ellie and Noel started being watched. If it weren't for Tio's help, Kia and I would probably be in trouble too.
Is Kia still with Arios and Shizuku?
Yeah, Arios is looking after both of them. They should be okay for the time being. But if the Imperial Army sets their eye on them, things
It's
could get
neat,
nasty.
but it needs to have been handled differently.
It's
As part of
okay.
the main story,
The
it should have
reason
just
we're here
been
is to try and
a
avoid
small
conflict.
ending segment that gives you a hint as to what's going on here. If they wanted to make a chapter out of it, it should have been an optional selection on the main title.
Let's get moving.
Post-game
Still like we
story,
got a ways to go.
what's happening in Crossbell kind of thing.
True. Let's go.
My favorite thing to do with places that are supposed to actually like have people interact with them like this is imagining like just the normal janitor or the normal workers in this place just going to work and having to deal with all the bullshit moving platforms and passwords and puzzles. It's like going to work as like this whole 3-hour ordeal. Like when you design your dungeon, think about the people that operate and work and reside within that area. Think about a livable, workable, organic feeling real space and make that.
Here go. You're off balance.
I haven't played Blueprints, but I'm excited to give it a try. I've heard it's a very good puzzle game.
Right. Let's keep moving.
Commute not counted towards work hours. Yeah, fuck that. These movement issues with this game is not really conducive to the narrow platforms there. Kind of frustrating, but not the end of the world.
Right. Now.
Gotcha. Right.
Allow me.
Right. I'm still up for more.
That's just the way back. Okay.
What a nice treasure. Commencing subjugation.
What a nice treasure chest. Oh my god, they're eating my face! Ah!
Let's keep moving.
It's a real treat. The real treasure was the piranhas inside. Why does nobody appreciate my piranha surprise? I mean, it's obviously gonna be a boss in there, right? So. Oh, I can't do anything about grinding my thing up, so whatever. Just 3D versions of all the boss repeats from the previous games.
This'll only take a moment. Right. Now! Overdrive! Now!
Gotcha.
Oh,
Nice knowing
Okay.
you got my back, Risha.
yeah, I guess I petrified
Team
him.
Marley.
I didn't need the other one.
All right. So far, so good.
I suppose.
Is something wrong?
I just have a bad feeling about something. I'm sorry. It's probably just my imagination.
So you say, but those bad feelings of yours usually pan out to be accurate. I've had my life saved by them enough times to know that. If it weren't for you, I'd have probably died on one of those landmines. Or been hit by that sniper.
I'd forgotten all about those. I have much less of an idea what the cause of this one could be, though. I only have a general, vague sense that something dangerous is
She is
coming
so
near.
familiar sounding, and I just can't place her because she kind of plays a, not really a generic character, but just like,
Could it be that
She
skilled
just kinda
warrior Sal
has-
mentioned earlier?
it's like an identifiable voice, but not like because of some kind of weird quirk or anything, right? You know?
It might be. If all we were dealing with was a skilled warrior, I'm sure I'd be able to take care of them. This, though, whatever it is, it feels far beyond my capabilities. I'm probably not making much sense, am I?
No, it's okay. Even the warning alone is appreciated. Rishia knows how
Like
to keep
Erica
her cool
Lindbeck
in
is really
crisis better
identifiable
than
because she
anyone I
has that like raspy voice, you know? You know what I mean? Like she doesn't have any characteristic about her voice, but the tone of it is something that I recognize from a lot of characters, and I just can't place it.
I need to work on kicking my instincts up a notch or two.
That sounds
so
like
they're as good as guys.
this sounds like I think it's Yuri Lowenthal or Johnny Young Bosch for Lloyd, one or the other though. Yeah, it's like
Well,
almost it's like
according to
Erica
the data
Lindbeck
Tia
without the
gave us,
raspy,
we should be over
right?
halfway through by now.
That's why I knew
Let's
it wasn't
just
her.
stay alert. If we don't know what we're up against, all we can do is try and be prepared for anything.
Oh, the voice of Prompto, Robbie Draymond. Okay. Yeah,
Agreed.
that actually makes more sense. I wasn't very confident with my Yuri Lowenthal thing. You played it in Japanese? Why? Unless you speak Japanese, I guess. Well, I broke the panel. Oh well. Panel vanquished.
Oh, an elevator. Our destination must be down below.
Yeah, let's try and unlock it.
I'm guessing I'm gonna have to have both of those things then. Well, this one looks a little bit less confusing and obnoxious, so let's go this way first.
Right.
My turn. Yeah.
Right. Now.
Gotcha. Right. You're off balance.
This is my chance. Allow me. The battle's over, but we aren't safe yet.
Erica Mendez, yeah, there we go. That's actually definitely a recognizable name that I wouldn't like immediately associate as someone I recognize, you know?
My turn.
She does a lot of work as well.
This is my chance.
Not a chance.
Prepare.
Here goes. Yeah.
Right. There.
The irony of her name being Erica when we compared it to Erica Lindbeck.
What a nice treasure chest.
I think this is just gonna lead to a dead end, right?
This is almost uncomfortably narrow.
Yeah, I have to go lower the elevators first. That's what I thought. I just wanted to check it out for myself. Sometimes the map can be misleading. Yep, more vent banter. Only when you're in the vents. I mean, every now and again you get non-vent banter,
Right.
but it's not as common.
Prepare yourself. The battle's over.
Wait, wouldn't it just be like hit the switch and they'll both come down? Huh. Yep.
This is almost uncomfortable. Allow.
Here goes! You're off balance!
This is my chance.
We're done! Nice knowing you've got my...
Prepare.
Here goes!
Right. Arcus, activate. Activate. The battle's over. Go.
Oh, she leveled up. Good timing then. Alright, so that's just the way back, which still gives me access to the side areas, which is fine. And gets me to the second tier of like platform over here. So then I'll just need to reverse it again, which is probably up here somewhere.
What a nice treasure chest. Commencing subjugation. Prepare yourself. Now!
Overdrive!
Now!
Gotcha! Here goes! Now!
This is my chance! Allow. Now!
Gotcha! Nice knowing you've got my back, Risha.
Bad team.
Not too sh-
Okay. It's kind of an underwhelming. I mean, Zerum capsules are extremely good items. They're basically elixirs that can also res. But that's a trap chest. Usually get armor or really good quartz, like permanent, you know, heavy upgrade kind of thing.
Right.
Right.
Allow me. The battle's over, but we.
Oh my god, that's that guy from the movie The Fly. It's the George Fly.
This one's tough. Be careful. All right. We're Oh. Found a chest.
That's the first lock done.
Camera angle makes it so hard to see whenever there's like variance in the terrain.
Right. An opening.
Gotcha. Right. You're off balance.
This is my chance. Right. An opening.
Gotcha. Nice knowing you've got my back. This one's tough. Be careful.
Prepare yourself. Now.
Overdrive!
An opening.
Gotcha. Right.
Oh yeah, that was good. I remember that.
Now.
Gotcha.
Let's keep moving.
Yeah, like I said many times before earlier today, the idea of having this little side story is all right. I just think bookending it at the end of another story is a bad idea. You know, it'd be one thing if you continued your story as Reen and everybody continuing, you know, the progress that you made.
This is a tight fit.
Vent banter again. That'd be one thing, you know, but like making it part of the main story feels awkward unless you're eventually
Allow
going to
me.
be bringing these two together. You know, then there's like redemption there.
Right.
But I mean, the game is over, right? We finished Cold Steel 2. This is just some kind of epilogue story. So we're not going to be bringing those two together to form a cohesive plot about how these two forces came together. It's just a weird side story that would confuse anybody that didn't play the Crossbell games. Honestly, it confuses me, and I did play the Crossbell games because I'm confused why would they would put this in here
You fiend!
just from like a game design perspective, you know?
We're safe.
Let's trust him. Right, an opening.
Gotcha. Right. Now.
This is my chance. Right,
My turn. You're off balance.
this is my chance. Right, now.
Gotcha. My turn. You're off balance.
This is my chance.
Nice knowing you've got my... Oh, found a chest.
What's up, Hellart? Yeah, like I put a lot of effort into my party and making them strong, and then the game just rips it away from you. That's exactly the point I used as well. One of the points that I used as to why
That's
it's
too
not a
rough,
good
then. Let's head back to the
it's not a
elevator.
good way to handle it, you know. Tiger, thank you for 20 months.
Careful.
Oh, it's this guy again.
Overcome any obstacle. You fiend! Right, an opening.
Gotcha. Nice knowing you've got my back.
Commence. Right. Arcus.
Here goes.
You fiend!
Right.
Right, prepare. Let's keep moving.
Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, gonna be boss for sure, yeah. That's fine. I won't have the full craft points, but it's alright. I don't have anything like domination or anything, so...
Lloyd, I think we're here.
Yeah. We finally reached the end.
Bunch of monitors that make no sense, but hey, here we are. Oh, it's rolling the credits. There's where the credits are. Jeez.
Oh my.
No wonder we didn't get credits. They're stuck in here.
This facility would be the center of Crossbow's orbital network, yes?
In a way, the overall structure is far too complex for this to unambiguously be its center, but it's a good chunk. Either way, if the Imperial Army took it over, they'd have instant access to all info related to us on the net. Every Crossbell citizen's personal data, records on our financial transactions, even the layout of the whole geofront. If we want to have any hope of a future, we can't allow that to happen.
I agree. Why not just destroy the facility itself, though?
We could, I guess. But from what I can gather, it could still prove useful to us once the net's safely back in our hands. So the plan is to leave the hardware itself intact, but wipe any and all personal data the Army could take advantage of.
And that's where that initialization unit Teal made comes in, right?
Yeah, it is.
Right.
It's her
Roberts and Miller were
outfit
the
after
ones who
she
actually
loses her
designed it,
mask.
though. They wrote the program for it from scratch, too. And that makes things easy on our end. Once we boot up the computer, it'll create a backup of everything we need before wiping it clean.
Initialization unit activated. Confirming connection to Terminal 0. The unit will commence backing up all data, initializing the system, followed by performing a reboot operation. Are you certain you wish to continue? If so, please press the red button at the center of the unit to proceed.
Right.
It's the old man
Commencing all
button.
required processes.
Or there do be really, really big buttons.
Nicely done, Lloyd.
This is the same game, but okay. I've played 7 games now, leading up to the point where I'm at now. Trails in the Sky, first chapter. Trails in the Sky, second chapter. Trails in the Sky, the third. Trails from Zero. Trails to Azure. Trails of Cold Steel 1, and this is Trails of Cold Steel 2. And what we were playing yesterday was also Trails of Cold Steel 2, which we've been playing for like the last week or so, right? They're all games that take place around the same time frame in the same universe in different parts of the world, so they kind of vaguely interact, but also sometimes they're their own unique arcs, right? That's why they're all kind of the same game. If you played Cold Steel 1, you were playing something different, but similar. Like, it's a different story that takes place in Erebonia, whereas Sky Trilogy takes place in Liberal, and the Azure Zero takes place in Crossbell, all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of referencing to the previous games, and the stories do interconnect. And I will say that a lot of the interconnectedness does improve with Cold Steel 1 and 2, but I think a lot of it is because there's more to pull from. But the overall stories of Cold Steel 1 and 2 were severely suffering.
It's not like I did anything special. It's funny. Ordinarily, this kind of work would take hours. This unit will let us get in and out in 10 minutes flat. Those two never cease to amaze, do they?
Roberts and Yona? They certainly are impressive. In the meantime, let's secure the area.
Overall, Greg, the Trails games, the Legend of Heroes games, they're pretty okay RPGs, but some are worse than others, and some people really love the interconnectedness that the worlds share, and I think that's definitely something that has a lot going for it. It just could be done better, I
Stop
think.
where you are.
That sounded like Reen. It was Reen.
I didn't sense anyone coming.
Targets confirmed. I presume these must be Lloyd Bannings and Rishia Mao, respectively.
Just that random guessing that happens to be
How do they
exactly
know our
right.
Names? Hold on. Isn't that Itachi? Like the one Arios uses.
I'm nowhere near as proficient with one as he is, though. But we should be able to handle the two of you at least.
Clown Soleus.
This is a great example of how two good people can be on opposing sides and just be against one another. It's unfortunate that they don't utilize this concept more and make it feel good, you know?
The hell?
A black puppet?
Sorry, but we've got our orders. We can't let you finish what you came here for.
I'm afraid we can't let you stop us either.
We won't let you past.
Confirming activation of combat link.
It looks like more Arcus units ended up leaking out than I thought. We should form one too then.
Understood. Activating Arcus.
There shouldn't be any need to neutralize them. Our goal is to buy enough time for the initialization process to finish running. Let's do this,
Well, with all the
Risha!
banter and monologuing, I think we're
Right.
good, actually.
And we can't afford to give them that time, Altina.
Understood. Commencing assault.
And then actual credits. That would be hilarious.
I require your support, meme.
Right. Let's get this over with.
Your support meme?
Prepare yourself. Hold my-
Well, I woke her up on that.
Be on fire.
Allow me.
Does mean that she's vulnerable to being put to sleep. Oops, I should have rushed.
Right. Now! Come on, Risha!
Prepare yourself.
Gotcha!
Prepare yourself. Now!
Not you!
Yep. Yeah.
My turn.
Yes. Yes, I know. But I can still do things like this.
Thank you very much.
Forming barrier.
Allow me.
Ouchie.
Thanks! Right.
I'm just getting rid of the charge there.
Not you!
Prepare yourself.
Thanks! Right.
Thank you very much.
Forming barrier.
Activate.
Damn, I can't, I think I'm just gonna have to deal with the reflect. That's fine. It'll take care of the spellcast at least.
Right.
Mission failed. But how?
I'm still up for more.
I seriously doubt it. That would be unfair.
I'm surprised. I knew full well Risha would pose a threat, but I wasn't expecting half as much from a simple detective.
You could say it runs in the family. I'm just as impressed by how proficient you are with that blade, given your age.
I've still got a long way to go, honestly. I won't be worthy of being called a divine blade anytime soon.
Rean,
He's a
time is
complex
running
detective,
short.
okay? He's got feelings.
I think it's time you stopped holding back.
I suppose you're right.
What?
Be careful.
What's he doing?
Such negative energy.
Initialization process completed. Rebooting all systems in an initialized state.
We did
Yeah, they did some thing.
What a relief.
They do that with the characters all
What
over the
should we
place.
do?
It'll be like somebody we know who it is already amongst our party talking off screen. Like we don't know who the fuck that is, and it's just silly.
Captain Lecter gave us 2 orders. One was to prevent the initialization. The other was only to be completed in the event we couldn't. We'll just do that one.
Captain Lecter.
It couldn't be the same Lecter from the Imperial Army's intelligence division, right?
Heed my call! Valamar, the Ashen Knight!
Whoops.
Holy.
An ion? No, it isn't.
Wait, no!
Lloyd!
We can at least get the data out of here.
We'll split
Yeah,
our
they do that.
losses this time.
They do that as well. They'll say their name and it doesn't matter.
Arrest warrants haven't been issued for either of you yet. So go.
Damn it. Just tell me one thing, as I'm sure you already know. My name is Lloyd Bannings, and I'm a police detective with the Crossbell State Police Department.
It's really imperative that we run away, and they are our enemies. But let's give them a bunch of
What's
information.
your name?
I'm with Thor's Military Academy, Class 6. No. I'm a provisional military officer with the Crossbell government, Reen Schwarzer.
It's about time you gave up the whole class thing. Fucking finally. The best part about that robot donger is if you look at the model
this is
of
Schwarzer
the
speaking.
robot around that area, it looks like there's a cavity where it dips down, so it looks like there's a place for it to like fold into to become erect.
Hey, good job on the mission.
How would they know we finished it?
Nothing good about it, I'm afraid. I couldn't prevent them from erasing all the data.
It's not the end of the world. They've still got plenty of other options. They're not the type to give up easily, but it'll set them back in the meantime.
Is that so, Captain? You must know them fairly well.
I guess you could say that. They're no pushovers. They've had the odds stacked against them in more ways than I can count. They've come out the other side every time.
I'm so sorry I couldn't do anything.
What about the thing that they were holding?
I had a
They
feeling
just abandoned
something
that?
was going to happen, but I was powerless when
What
it
about the
really did.
capsule?
Don't feel bad. There was no way we could have seen that coming, especially that night. It was kind of like an ion, but at the same time, it wasn't. Or like the archaisms, for that matter. He called it the Ashen Knight, didn't he?
He did. Its power was out of this world. Do you think
Oh,
that was
okay.
one of the
That makes
Imperial
sense.
Army's new weapons too?
I don't think so. I mean, yeah, it shares some similarities.
Well, the
with their
weapons go in the
soul
butt magic, so you know we already
Feels
know
like
the
there's
butt
more to
weapons
it
are a
than that.
thing, but we don't know about the story element
Its
items.
pilot was anything but normal.
Longest hallway in the
Let's put it
existence
out
of
our
video
minds for
games.
now. We stopped that data from falling into the Army's hands.
And they
Wasn't
say
our
Final
smoothest
Fantasy 13 is
operation.
linear.
I'd still call it a success. I'm sure Tio, Yona, and Roberts can make do even without those terminals. You can always count on Ellie, Randy, Noel, the Chief, and Dudley too.
Let's just throw out a bunch of other names that people may not know, because, you know, if we're not confusing the player with nonsense, then what are we even making a Legend of Heroes game?
Even Kia, Arios, Wazi, and Zeit will help us.
Just had to double down, didn't you?
There are still many barriers left between us and our goals. But we can get over them. So long as we're together.
Right.
You're heading back then?
That's the plan. I've played my part. I'll return with Valamar and the train this afternoon.
Well, if that's what you want to do. I was just
No, we
wondering if you wanted to go
already
back
saw
on
the
the
journal. No, the
Eisenberg
lawyer is
instead.
somebody different. We can't mention them. The journalist was already where the story started
You
in
two
this
haven't
part.
spoken since, right?
Excuse me.
This is where we part ways then. I look forward to any collaborative efforts we may have in the future.
Yeah. Oh, right. Do you have anything you want me to pass on to Milliam?
Not especially. You may
Yeah,
technically
good
be
point,
sisters,
Locke.
But I am simply a tool. I feel no particular familial bond with her. I imagine that deep down, she feels the same way.
Yeah, but no. Forget it. Take care, okay? I don't doubt you're going to be
So
sent
dumb.
on plenty of dangerous missions in the days to come.
Understood?
Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom really quick. Reflect on what this ellipsis might be implying, okay? Be right back. I was thinking he's like, oh man, I think I left my parrot in the oven.
Is something wrong?
Not
Yeah, I
really.
left my parrot in the oven.
I'm just kind of jealous of them, I guess.
Is Reen doing something that it doesn't want to do? Wait, was that it? Dude, I should have, if that was it, I should have just stayed up all last night a little bit. That was very short. Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay. Twin Jeff Bridges Dragon.
Sorry about that, Valimar. Can't imagine it was a very pleasant trip for you, all bound up like that.
It did not present a problem. I will now enter an inactive state and allow the mechanics to perform maintenance.
Thanks.
I will allow those mechanics to insert their
Well, then,
greasy
I'll
fingers
leave
into
it
my
with you.
many orifices.
Sure thing. We'll take good care of him.
Oh yeah, we'll take good care of him, all right.
By the way,
Yeah, you can
it's a
count
real
on
honor
that,
to be
buddy.
entrusted with the famous Ashen Knight.
Funny how the entire last game we didn't
Welcome
need
back.
anybody to
You
maintain
must be exhausted.
maintenance on it. See, we know it's Claire, but they say
Not really.
female voice.
Barely did anything. Everything went off without a hitch, mostly thanks to Valimar's power. Not to mention the planning of your people.
You're annoyed, I take it, by the way we do things.
Not really. Regardless of the means, the war coming to a swift end was a good thing for everyone.
Dude, you're the one that joined the military academy. When you joined the military, did you expect to do a bunch of things that you wanted to do, or did you expect to get a bunch of orders and to just do them without question?
As for what happened to Crossbell, I'm not in any position to talk. No, those aren't what bother me. I can buy that you had no idea Rufus was an Ironblood, but did you really not know about my real father?
I didn't have any hard evidence, but I did suspect that might be the case. You just seemed somehow similar. The air about you. Your
So
facial
basically, she
features.
didn't know.
I was always puzzled by how fascinated he was by your class as well.
It's just called the Ghost Train, but it is
I see.
the Ghost Train, not a Ghost Train.
Excuse me then.
Right.
But she didn't know. By her own admission, she didn't know. She had a hunch. Why would she tell you on a hunch? Hey, golly, I think Osborne might be your dad, but I don't have any evidence about it.
You know. Not that I could possibly tell him that.
I'm behaving like such a child. It's hard to believe it's been a whole month since I was here last.
A month is such a short amount of time.
Guess it didn't snow after all.
A whole month, and they treat it like it's been 3 years or a decade or something
It's
like
not
that.
the excitement of that day
Dude,
has
nothing
faded
changes
away
in a
or
month.
anything. So why? Why do I feel so cold? Huh? Oh, Lino flowers.
Welcome back, Reen.
Everybody decided to waste their time to greet him because he's the coolest hero protagonist guy in the world and everybody loves him, so why wouldn't they?
What are you doing standing there? It's not like you to wallow in nostalgia.
Like, they had nothing
The
better to
flowers get
do
you.
but then to cancel all of their plans, but so they could just all come and greet Reen, the coolest guy in the entire world that everybody loves and everybody wants to have sex with. Come on, the fuck on,
You all came
man.
to see me.
Just like, I hate this.
They
I
started
hate it so
budding
much.
just yesterday.
It should have been like maybe 3 of them. Like, oh, hey, we came to pick you up from the train station. Everybody else is, off doing their thing because they're busy with their fucking lives. But we should be able to see dick face and butt smell later on if we go to dinner,
Should be in full bloom in about a week.
But instead, no. They just miraculously all didn't have plans at this point or canceled all of their important plans because hero protagonist guy is the coolest and we love him.
Guess some of them couldn't wait.
I guess not. It's good to be back, you guys.
Agreed. We're all so happy to see you again.
You must be wiped out after all you did, though.
I'm fine, actually. It really wasn't that tough. Still, did all of you really come out here just to welcome me back?
But we love you, Reen. We love you.
Why wouldn't we?
It's not like we second years have any lessons to worry about this time of year.
It's not like we have anything better than to just suck up to Reen.
Besides, I already had to come out here because of Valimar, so I figured I might as well say hi to you too.
technically, the first years are supposed to be in class right now, but I turned it into a self-study period instead. And that was only possible because everyone's favorite captain told us exactly when you'd be arriving.
Really now?
Yeah, that's why it's a shonen, because you're at a very impressionable age, and having these like forced moments, you can't really tell the difference between good writing and bad writing. So as a kid, you just have this false expectation about what friendship and how much people are gonna like you, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's kind of damaging, but it's also supposed to be heartwarming as well. You know,
nice to
like
see you here
it's not
too,
a
Celine.
terrible thing, but there are ways of telling shonen stories or stories for young kids without it being so, you know.
Well, don't think I went out of my way to be here or anything, but given the way that you were acting when you left, I was a little worried about you. I mean, I wasn't. Not at all.
Still, thanks everyone.
So what now? Going back to your dorm for some well-earned rest?
Well, it is a male power fantasy, Locke. Because all the girls want you, obviously. And that's basically shonen in a nutshell is male power fantasy. Whether it be DBZ, where you're super duper strong, ultra buff fighter guy, or the harem anime style where every girl wants you and you're just trying to get by in life and you just are just living your days, but every girl's just trying to get with you. Oh my god, it's so annoying, you know? That's basically
We
it.
can carry your stuff for you if you want.
Yep, Rin is actually both. He fulfills both of those male power fantasies, yeah.
No, I'm fine. You said that class is in session right now, right? I'm a student, so I might as well attend. I mean, I have been absent for a month now.
Wow, you're no fun at all. I was hoping we could skip the whole class thing and get to the welcome back party.
For being gone a month?
Come on, it's party time!
Dude, it's like he could go to sleep and wake up and be like, oh my god, you've been gone for 8 hours. Oh, it's so good to see you. We have a welcome back party ready and waiting for you. Let's go.
Am I the only one who cares about studying at this school?
Well, maybe we can hold the party tonight instead.
In that case, we should probably head back to the academy.
Oh, and then the game solves the struggles for you by bringing in overpowered assistant NPCs 632. Yeah. Wow, I beat that battle but lost the cutscene again, but it's a good thing super powered NPC is there to save my ass again. Because I couldn't have the fulfilling accomplishments about myself. That would just be too much.
Oh, Rin, I'm truly glad to have you back.
Yeah, you said so.
Thanks.
You don't need to say it
I feel
again.
the same way.
You know, it'd be one thing if she stopped me and interrupted me to be like, oh, there was something I wanted to show you later. But it's like, oh, by the way, welcome back. It's like, I got that. Thank you. See, now it seems like this is where credits would roll, but it's not going to, is it? Because this is like a whole ass chapter. Yeah, an epilogue. Finale chapter 1, finale chapter 2, finale chapter 3, epilogue act 1, chapter 2. They just like they need a fucking editor, dude. They need an editor so bad. Everybody just keeps like blowing the writer of these games like, oh, Writer-kun, you're the best. Please just overwrite me into oblivion forever. And no one's telling them to like be like, dude, stop it, stop. You know, with the bullshit that he does, and it's only gonna get worse because everybody thinks he's the greatest. Everybody keeps telling him that he's the greatest, so he surrounds himself with a bunch of yes men and like rabid fans instead of like somebody like taking a step back and be like, dude, you need an editor, like you need to dial it back, man.
I cherished every last moment. I never wanted it to come to an end. But time stops for no one. The minutes and hours kept passing, and our days together were slowly coming to a close. After what happened,
I think
Bellflame
that's
Palace soon
being
returned to its original form.
generous. To me, it's like a 14-year-old like fan fiction writer who's just learned how to write, you know?
It was almost as if everything that took place there was
To be
some sort of
to be
dream.
fair, I've mentioned before that it's like the overarching plots and themes and stuff of the game have some really solid hits here and there. It just they don't know how to bring it together in a meaningful way, I think.
People's memories of that day started becoming vague. Many were convinced it was some kind of collective hallucination.
That does happen. Collective hallucinations have occurred. It's actually kind of crazy. You should read up on it. There's some really wild things. There was also
That
this
may have been in part a result of the chaotic
there was
days
this
that
like
followed,
there's this like
brought about by the Chancellor and Rufus.
what is it? There was this moment in like some medieval era time where like dozens of people died from dancing to death. So it was like people back then were bored. Okay, there was nothing to do. They were bored. So people that vibe for like the olden days when things were more simple, they're fucking idiots. Anyway, like go live in the woods if you really want it that way. Leave us alone, right? But there was this thing where somebody just started dancing and people joined in, and before you knew it, the whole town was just dancing, and it lasted for like 2 months of people just continually dancing. They didn't know why. They just thought like after the first day, nobody wanted to stop, because if they stopped, they were the one that ruined it, you know? Oh, you ruined the fun. The party was going for so long, you know? So nobody wanted to stop, and they were bored to hell to begin with, and tons of people just died from exhaustion or from malnutrition from not eating during the whole dancing period, and like dozens of people died. It wasn't like some kind of, you know, drug-induced thing. It was just social pressure, you know, essentially, and complete and utter boredom. So really, really interesting story. But yeah, mass hallucinations, similar occurrences occur where everybody is insistent on this one thing that they saw, and maybe the first person that described it was hallucinating or just saw something that they didn't realize what it was. And before you know it, everybody is just like convinced themselves that they've seen it. Like when you repeat a lie enough, it becomes your truth and those around you. And yeah, there's a lot of cases of reported mass hallucinations, and very few of them actually have anything to do with some kind of like gas leak or anything like that. Sometimes, Grick, I think people underestimate kids. I mean, obviously, like there's like massive education issues right now, but I mean that's really mostly the U.S. So everywhere else is doing pretty all right for the most part when it comes to first world nations. But I think we vastly underestimate the value of youth and their ability to learn and understand things. I don't think much has changed, but technology sure has, and I think it's just about adapting to that technology. The only problem I have with the youth is when they think that they figured it all out. You know, oh, I know everything. It's like, bitch, we didn't get to be 40, 50, 60, 70 years old, so we couldn't learn everything that we could up to that point. You know, you being 16, 17, 18 doesn't, just because you're first now starting to learn and understand things at a more complex level does not mean that you suddenly know everything. It was Socrates who said that when he was called the smartest man in the world or whatever, he said, that is only because of all men I know that I know nothing. Meaning that the first step to enlightenment is admitting that you don't know shit. Because the vast amount of knowledge and wealth of knowledge out there is way beyond anything we could even possibly hope to comprehend, let alone what you actually know. Oh, absolutely. Some people never grow up, no name. They're still living in high school. Yeah.
After the war, the entire country feared that Calvard would invade Crossbell and try to take it for its own. Using that to his advantage, Rufus quickly convinced the nobility to support him, pledged to cooperate with the Chancellor.
You know what I want for Daybreak? I want it to be Calvard based, and I want it to be like during the war, things are heating up, so it's a couple years later. Everybody's grown up a little bit, so we can get some more fleshed out personalities. And it's like Ereboni is like winning the war because of the Ashen Knight and a lot of other like mechas and stuff, but then they discover a technology that starts to help them push back, and that's where you, as the heroes, come in, and you are central around that.
And in January 1205, the combined forces of both Imperial and Provincial armies invaded Crossbell.
So less than
Crossbell no
a
longer
couple
possessed
days
the weapon of
afterwards.
mass destruction that had annihilated Gorelia Fortress. Thanks to that, the city was occupied in a mere day, with no bloodshed.
Yeah, they wouldn't stand a chance.
Calvard was quick to react, sending countless airships to try and drive the Imperial forces out.
Because at the end of the day, the war between Erebonia and Crossbell is not about a war between Erebonia and Crossbell. It's about a war between Erebonia and Calvard. So by invading Crossbell, you've basically you've given permission. It's a pretext for Calvard to invade Crossbell. But in defense of Crossbell, that's all that is. Honestly, this plot line was used pretty heavily in Final Fantasy XII, utilizing a city-state as a means of giving pretext to defend that city-state when you don't really care about the city-state. In fact, you actually want to take it over yourself. You're just there to defend a poor, oppressed ally, kind of thing. So that's essentially Final Fantasy XII's story.
However,
or major
between Rufus's
political
leadership and the combined might of the tanks and soldats under his command, they were quickly repelled. As for me,
stress-induced mass psychosis, yeah, because bored and sick and living in
Chancellor
shitty times.
Osborne's words became the reality. Valimar and I were heralded as those responsible for Heimdall's liberation. And as the purported hero to the nation, I'd received and accepted a request in February to back up our forces in Crossbell. It was there that I found myself suddenly leading numerous soldats and fighting off the Republican army. Before I knew it, everyone around me was referring to me as the Ashen Chevalier. Time kept flowing, and mid-March came.
Wow, a whole 2 months later. Oh my God,
Month
it's
in which
ancient.
Class 7 would finally say their goodbyes.
Oh no. Am I supposed to care? I don't. I honestly, I can't wait for
that
them.
brings our history review right up to the dawn of the modern era.
I literally cannot wait for Class 7 to split up. Like, I'm so disappointed with the whole Class 7 thing because the whole Class 7, they never, ever, ever talked about how important it was or why it was important. Just that they were testing Arcus. And the whole bit that, like, fucking Princey Boy formed the class and everything, there was nothing to it. It was a big nothing burger. There was no value to the Class 7 thing other than we're testing Arcus and just an excuse to put the people together. There could have been a bigger meaning behind it that attached itself to the main plot or why, Olivert's plan worked and why he did the things that he did. But he never, ever, ever made any kind of like grand plot element apparent, and I don't think there was, and it's just kind of a letdown. But like more than that, I can't stand the whole forced everything has to revolve around Class 7 and our friends in Class 7 and how important the school is and blah 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 blah, because all it does is get in the way of actual meaningful plot and storyline and importance of certain characters and places. Like the whole we need to take the school back became the major focus of the entire game, yet that was the most idiotic and non-strategic thing they possibly could have done. Just getting handed an airship and saying, hey, go collect your classmates because that's the only important thing in this civil war where, major forces are trying to resurrect long dead superpowers to explode the entire Western Zemuria. But hey, you know what? Go ahead and liberate your classmates. That's really important.
Next week, we'll be covering the 50-year period from the Orbital Revolution up to the present day.
I wonder if that's like the same class, the same blackboard writing as it's always been.
We're
Because it kind of
blowing
looks
through
like
this
it.
material a lot more quickly than I would otherwise, so try to keep up with your reading. Oh, and Emma and Machias, if you see anyone struggling, try to help them out, okay?
I fully intend to.
Leave it to us. I've got plenty of good reference books on the subject.
That would be very helpful, actually.
Sounds like a pain. Oh well.
I do happen to have a few gaps in my knowledge of the Revolution.
I should be able to help out with the technological side of things if you guys need it. I'm guessing we're gonna run into that Schmidt guy's name a lot too.
Everybody's got to have a line because they got to be relevant to the story now.
He
Elliot,
was
and then
one of the
Jesus
3
next.
leading disciples of Professor Epstein, so yeah.
It'll feel strange seeing his name in textbooks, knowing how he is in real life.
Line item. Everybody gets 1 sentence.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing to think we were able to meet him, though.
All right, like I said, I'll be giving a quiz next week on everything we've covered up to now, which means it'll cover quadratic functions, factorizations, sets, logic, and probability. Oh, and if I'm feeling really mean, there might be a little calculus in there. So, study for this one.
That's a lot.
I'm getting depressed just thinking about it.
Sounds more like he's reciting some kind of curse.
It is all material we've covered in class before, you know.
It'll be worth going over the most basic formulas.
Who's next?
there
Gaius,
is.
Elisa, or Jesus? Oh, okay. Actually, oh wait, hold on. Maybe these will be the ones that talk here.
That sums up this lecture on the structure of the stock market in Erebonia. Next week, we will hurry on and study unemployment and inflation problems. You're also going to be taking part in a debate on those issues. So make sure each of you are well prepared.
What kind of debate? A debate. It's when people are divided into groups for and against something, then they argue their viewpoints.
After much consideration, I've decided we will use our remaining time to listen to and enjoy music from all manner of genres.
I understand that like he wanted to bring different social classes together to kind of like mingle and everything, and that was good. See, the thing is like that's a small part of it. It's not a major part of it. You know what I mean? Like having small little aspects of Class 7 is nice as a way to convince the player that this is the reason that they're there. But they made it out to be this big thing. Like Class 7 is so important, and there was no actual real major anything going on there. Like I said before, it should have been, and I think this would have been a really good thing, that Olivert foresaw the coming civil war because he's smart, and he commissioned that ship to act as a deterrent, which ended up doing nothing, by the way, which is kind of annoying that was even a thing. But it should have been that they were specifically training soldiers in a unique way in order to fulfill the role of being a unique strike force, like elite strike force, for that third party in order to bring a swift end to the coming war by targeting key points that would destabilize and decentralize each army's output, forcing them to come to terms into an agreement for suing for peace. That's how that should have gone. If they actually carried through with the idea of Class 7 being very important, not just because we're mixing social classes or testing Arcus, which is very basic surface level blah 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 garbage, and actually gave it a meaningful, valuable direction that played a major part in the actual plot, then not only would it have fulfilled a more valuable purpose for Class 7, but it would have actually played more into the whole, hey, we're an impartial third-party military force that is neither on the side of the Nobles Alliance or the Imperial government, and we're going to battle both of you in order to make it so you guys have to shut up and shake hands and come to terms. If they had done that, and you could have still written it out to have the same exact outcome, but just better, more fulfilling, and less one-sided. Yeah, like as soon as the Civil War started, the school thing should have gone to the fucking trash can. Sure, yeah, try to recruit your friends, but if you dotted them around the world in different places where they would like logically be in order to fight back whatever forces they're fighting back, and you recruit them into your force and they agree because they have no leaning one way or the other, that would make a lot of sense. And then they could be part of the major plot. Like, you get assigned to a particular place. You could even have it to where, like, let's say Jesus is doing his Noble Alliance thing, and he's an important waypoint for supplies, and we get sent there as Reen and a couple of the others who stuck around and joined the thing at first, and we beat him back and take over his base and go, look, we're not here to fight the Noble Alliance. We're here. This is our plan. We don't want to. We're fighting both of them in key places in order to bring peace to this war. And then he goes, you know what? I don't actually care about the Noble Alliance. I'm just doing this because of my brother, so I'll join you. And then you can get your same party members. You can just flesh out a more compelling story, and you can actually make it make sense, and it would actually drive that whole third-party impartial strike force narrative and make it more natural in how you get your party members back, instead of it just being like, all right, we're going to have an entire third of the game be about getting our teammates back without any kind of conflict or real reason to do it, or without like it being logical that we would just put everything else on hold just to go collect a bunch of idiots that we don't give a shit about.
From famous classics to popular modern music, I've gathered records of all kinds for you to enjoy. I even managed to borrow music from a hot new genre like heaving metal, I believe it's called. Oh, I wonder what that sounds like.
It's called heavy metal, Mom. Jeez.
You poor kids must be exhausted. Feels like all your other instructors are dead set on cramming your brains with as much material as humanly possible.
I want to crawl into a hole and die.
You said it.
What's this, Face Space or My Book or whatever?
Still, this is exactly how we wanted it.
Tubi Ubi, I don't know.
Right. They're doing it for our sake, so I don't mind it so much.
There's no way we could cover everything in class, so it's sweet of them to give us the bullet points while they still can.
It's actually kind of funny because, like, if I had kids, I would definitely understand a lot of their like modern apps and stuff, but my mom definitely did not get the whole anything that I was getting involved in, because our generation was the first that actually got heavily involved in technology, which was not part of their generation. So it was a completely different thing. But growing up with the technology, I already have adjacent knowledge of it, so it's very easy to just like understand because it's already within my wheelhouse of knowledge. But still, I find myself making like, you know, dad type jokes of like, what's this ticky-tacky everybody's going on about or whatever, that kind of thing, you know, when I very well clearly know what TikTok is and what the whole purpose of it is, because it's adjacent to things that I grew up with already.
It's paying off for us in the long run, yeah, so we owe them
It's like
a lot.
parents calling every game Nintendo. Oh, did he?
Forcing you to try and keep up with us is a little unfair of us,
I
though.
gotta see what the Discord says, because I was talking in his spoiler channel about it.
all of this again next
That's
year.
true. There was supposed to be a Nintendo PlayStation.
Are you sure you're fine with this arrangement?
I mean, it would have been a Sony Nintendo PlayStation instead of just the Sony PlayStation, but yeah.
Of course. This is to my benefit, too. If I get all of this crammed into my head now, maybe I can even come out on top on next year's midterms.
Well, that's some confidence. I wouldn't be surprised if you actually did it, though.
Please, Cold Steel
Green is the
3
knack
do
for
not
pulling
be
off anything
just
he puts
next
his
year.
mind to, after
Please
all.
be like at least 2 years later.
I'm probably just being too optimistic.
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
Guess we'll know for sure next year.
Anyway, tomorrow's the day you've all been waiting for. I know you've got enough schoolwork to choke a horse, but try to carve out a little time for your club. The forecast for tomorrow is clear blue skies. Might be the perfect chance to sneak off and get into some ooh la la with that special someone.
Why are you encouraging? You know what? You're like, they're children, Sarah. They're children. Okay.
And truly, you teach us all by living your life as a shining counterexample.
Spoken like a true lifetime member of the Lonely Hearts Club, instructor.
Damn. That was savage.
Hey! I'll have you know that there are plenty of guys who would do anything for a private lesson with yours truly.
But if that many men are interested in you, how can you spend so much time drinking alone in your room?
Jesus Christ. Dude, the way this line was delivered is perfect. If it was like a zing, there'd be one thing, but the way the way he says it, it's like some just random 8-year-old being like, "But if that's true, mommy, how come you're doing this?" And it's just savage. It's just savage. It's just innocent enough. Exactly. That's exactly it. The delivery made that line. That's so good.
I think the polite thing to do here is just smile and nod.
If you keep setting your sights on guys like Laura's dad, you might as well just buy a couple cats and get it over.
Hey, there is nothing wrong with being a single cat lady, okay? Thank you, Dio, for the 110 bits. In fact, some people prefer it.
It does seem like she's fighting an uphill battle to find a good match.
Just you wait, guys. In 2 weeks, when you see the hordes of chiseled, elegant gents draped over me, we'll see who has the last laugh.
Looks like Ellie can do some burning too.
Really does
Maybe you might get
fly.
along with him.
It's hard to believe our last free day is tomorrow.
Yeah, it felt like we still had more time.
For me, it feels like it's been ages since I last had one.
I suppose it would. Were you able to rest up at all while you were away?
Not really. It was basically work, work, work the whole time. I did get taken into Crossbell City during what time off I did have. But I can't say I felt very comfortable there.
I'm sure.
Yeah, they had freedom and democracy. Ugh, that's why we are happy to dismantle it and install our authoritarian regime.
Indeed. That must have been more painful than anything.
To the people of Crossbell, we Erebonians are aggressors. I can hardly imagine they would welcome us with open arms.
That doesn't sound like it'd stop Lecter from living it up over there, though.
He did take me to a casino once, actually. He won so much, he might as well have been cheating.
Shocking.
It always feels like people who like gambling really like it, huh?
Just move the desk.
So, does anyone have anything planned for our free day? Remember, it's the very last one, so make it count. We wouldn't want to end the day with any regrets.
True enough.
From my understanding, the
I
Crossbell
wonder if
games
I'd
are
end
the
day
fan
regretting
favorites,
that it has to end in
which
the
doesn't
first place if we
give me
made it
much
too much fun.
Doesn't give me much hope for Cold Steel 3 and 4.
I've got so much that I want to do, I'm not sure where to start. I know I want to attend practice, at least.
Oh, same. I've got to go taste test some new dishes for the cooking club, plus Kershus has a new menu up, and...
How many stomachs do you have?
Nice little fellow.
Will you be helping the student council tomorrow, Reen?
That's the plan. It sounds like Toa will finish handing all her work over to the others today, but they're bound to be busy, so I thought it'd be nice to take some of it off their hands, whether they like it or not.
Ah, Reen, ever the reliable gopher.
That's a very you response.
If there's anything we can help with, let us know, okay?
Well, I guess I'd better get going. I could go straight to the student council room, but it's my first time back in over a month, so it would be nice to take a walk. Maybe I should go and see how Valimar's doing too.
Reen.
Huh? I thought you were going to the gym.
My apologies. I do intend to go. I just wanted to spend a little time with you first. It feels like it's been a long time since we last had the chance. So,
You don't even realize how cute you are sometimes, do you?
Dude, he's the most awkward ever. He's just sitting there with his hands down, not even hugging her back. Oh, there he goes. Took you long enough.
I feel
a nice
like
pat
I've
on the
grown
back
more
like a
selfish
friend.
ever since I met you.
And I don't mind at all. Having you in my arms again is everything I could ask for.
Reen.
They talk so romantically and then have literally no romantic chemistry whatsoever. The time came to part ways. They said their goodbyes just outside the classroom. And now I'm not talking about because like Laura and Reen don't have any chemistry. I'm saying like they don't actually show any kind of affection whatsoever except for like a generic hug where he pats her on the back. After visiting the building accessible through the engineering building and speaking to Toa in the student council room, the story will advance. You can change a character's costume by selecting the costume you want to use in the costume part. If no costume can be selected, the character's outfit will change. Wait. So I have my normal gear. So then why are you giving me the... Oh, I see. It's everybody's traveling clothes. I'll leave it on default. Am I even gonna have, like, any combat in this chapter? Because it feels like I shouldn't. It really, like, I don't understand. I beat the fucking game. Like, it just feels so weird and forced. It makes me very uninterested to actually do any kind of optional stuff. I just want it to be over with, you know what I mean? Like, I want the game to give me a fulfilling ending, and it feels like it doesn't matter how much or how little I do, it's just not going to give me that.
Oh.
Hey there, Reen.
Looks like someone's done with class for the day.
Yep, just got out. Wait, is that?
Yep, Angie's brand new bike.
We started building it for you, but then we had a change of heart.
Whatever those words mean, okay?
I just couldn't tear you away from your current ride after you'd grown so attached.
Now I feel bad, considering I pretty much did just that to you. Your new one's got a pretty cool design, though.
Don't get too jealous. Specs are pretty much the same as yours. Well, before Angie tunes it up and adds her custom gear for distance riding, that is.
But distance riding would mean... You're planning on going off on some big journey, aren't you?
10 points to Reen. I just felt like it was time for me to go out and see the world for myself. My martial arts teacher did the same thing once, so I'm sure it'll be a valuable experience for me. The plan for now is to travel through the entirety of Zemuria.
That's not a very specific plan, and a pretty sizable journey.
You can say that again. I have no idea where she finds the energy.
Oh, really now? Your plan to visit the continent's most famous engineering factories is pretty much exactly the same thing.
You really think so?
I take it you'll be leaving Erebonia for a while too, George?
Seems that way. First stop's the Burrow and ZCF. Always wanted to see it. After that, I got my heart set on a trip to the Epstein Foundation over in Lamont State. While I'm at it, I think it'd be nice to pay a visit to the Vern Company in Calvert, too.
Will you even be able to get into Calvert at this point?
Hey, I didn't say it'd be easy, but I think I can pull some strings.
Ew, gross, thy freak.
The real reason for this trip is to figure out what I can do as an engineer to help smooth over our international relations. Meeting the continent's finest engineers and discussing things with them should really help get the ball rolling on that.
You thought that far ahead.
Yeah, pretty much, Tedrick. I think you're onto something there.
That's really admirable. I hope you can find a way to make that happen.
I know you're not in favor of it. It's just
Even though I
like,
feel kind
it
of
just makes me
critical
realize
saying
that a
that
lot of that is actually going to start
someone
happening. Like,
participated in the
a
war.
lot of voice actors aren't even going to be able to get contracts unless they sign something that says that they can use their voice likeness in an AI tool in order to generate more voice clips later on, which is going to kill the industry.
Don't beat yourself up over it, Reen.
Like, there were already a couple projects where people were using voice likeness pulled from data sets of voice actors to try and generate new things, and it's honestly terrifying and horrible.
You have nothing to be ashamed of. That was your only option, given the way the Chancellor set things up. Your actions actually helped us avoid an even longer, more brutal war.
But
Angie's right. You played a role that no one else could have.
Which is going through, losing a bunch of fights, but having somebody stronger come in and save the day for you.
Just think, if things kept going the way they were going, we could have been at war with all of Crossbell.
There was a strike. Yes, there was a strike about that. No. There actually was a strike about what it had to do with was more about like pay or something along those lines, but it was part of it.
I don't even want to imagine the number of lives that would have been lost if you hadn't stepped in the way you did.
Of course, us telling you whether or not you should feel guilty doesn't matter. It all comes down to you facing your own feelings over what you did. But there's one thing we'd like you to remember as you do. You're not alone, Reen. You've got friends who understand why you did what you did.
sometimes I wonder how I was lucky enough to get such good ones. Thanks, you guys. This really helps.
I disagree with that, Grit, completely. There's plenty of awesome art out there in modern games and modern modern key art, cover art and stuff like that on boxes. It's all just key art essentially. But key art for games is fine. I mean, honestly, a lot of those old games have some really hokey art, like the Mega Man box art. You cannot sit here and tell me that that is good.
Don't mention it. On a completely different note, why don't you pay Valimar a visit while you're here? We spared no expense making sure he'd be nice and cozy in there.
I think I will. But not to discredit
modern
your
art in video
coziness
games
efforts or
is
anything,
perfectly
but he
fine
seems fine no
state
matter where
right
I leave
now.
him.
Like, I would say, like, it's getting bad because people are potentially using AI, but obviously that's, like, we're fighting against that. That's whatever. That's irrelevant to the point I'm making. But, like, just in general, art direction and art style, aesthetic, and video games, perfectly fine. Does everybody just absolutely fucking nail it? No. But there's plenty of good shit out there.
Well, aren't you a sweet chevalier? Maybe I'll check in on him in a bit, too.
Like, the only reason we look back at those 90s art things and go, oh man, back in the day, it's just nostalgia. It's nostalgia telling us what we grew up with and had an emotional connection to is important. And the reason we think that is because we were kids and we were
Valimar,
ignorant and
how you
everything
holding
was
up?
new. Everything was like it was we were opening our eyes for the first time. So we see that with a sense of wonder. And then when we see something similar, we go, oh, well, I already saw that. But the kids growing up today are gonna see modern game art, and that's gonna fill them with the same sense of wonder that we had. And they're gonna have nostalgia for different things. It doesn't make any one better than the other. It is as an idea, it's completely indifferent. The only thing that would make it worse is like actually like worse art or AI art or poor messaging or something like that. You're using it for personal use, Keystis. Who cares?
Relatively
You know?
comfortably.
You're just making like a little character sheet for your little D&D campaigns at home and stuff. No one cares about that kind of usage. In fact, it's almost encouraged. It's nice for that kind of thing. That's the part of it that's fine. That's good. It's when you start to replace voice actors. It's when you start to replace artists. It's when you start to replace game designers. And the funny thing is, generative AI is actually most suited to replace CEOs, not the creators. Not the workers, not the workforce. CEOs, because it's monotonous, repetitive number crunching in order to determine the best course of action. So replace the CEOs.
My ability to self-repair means that maintenance is not mandatory, but I expect it will increase my operating efficiency.
Glad to hear it. This is going to be our new home base for the time being, so you can get in as much maintenance as you need. I'm gonna need you a lot in the days ahead, Valimar.
I will strive to meet your expectations.
Okay.
Something wrong?
Not as such. I thought I sensed something unusual, but it must have been my imagination.
My robot imagination.
You really are getting to be scarily human these days, you know? What was it you sensed, though? A person?
I am unsure.
Dude.
It may have simply been a fluctuation in the earth veins below us.
If Crow is still alive, I'm gonna flip my desk.
Similar fluctuations are hardly abnormal.
Well, if you don't think it's anything worth worrying about, I'll try and put
I
it out
think
of my
if
mind.
it was like the Azure Knight, then like okay, fine, but a different
If you sense
pilot.
anything strange in the future,
yeah.
though, let me know, okay? You can tell me telepathically was the word, right?
Indeed. I shall use it to inform you should I sense anything is amiss.
We finally get to go in that back room there. Oh good, we're gonna reuse this whole thing again.
Yep.
I
knew
also
it.
sleep and go.
No wonder she fell asleep. She must have been really busy getting everything sorted out for the spring. Makes me remember finding her like this over in the computer room. Oh, right. I probably shouldn't look too much or she'll get mad when she wakes up.
Angie,
She sleeps with headphones on, so nope.
George, Crow.
She misses her group friend orgies. It's understandable. Would a kid 5 to 12 like FF6 or DKC? I mean, look, when I was 5 to 12, hell yeah, like, but that was also because it was new. You gotta understand that a lot of time kids aren't interested in old stuff. You know, think about how much of the old stuff before your days were you interested in? Did you care about 60s or 70s aesthetic and you know, like any of that, like tie-dye stuff or any of that? I mean, some kids do, but generally speaking, they want to live in the modern era. They want to live where their friends are at. And fitting in is a really, really important factor of any kid's progression. So, and that's part of every person. Everybody wants to fit in some regard. Everybody wants to be part of something. Everybody wants to be part of a group. Everybody wants to be something more than themselves. And sometimes kids don't really have an identity because they're still kids. They're still learning who they are. So letting them be who they want to be is more important than trying to shove like your particular interests in their face. You can expose them to it and go, hey, you want to see what your old man's favorite games were when he was growing up? Here, check these out. Hey, you know, and if you play them, maybe I'll get you a new game that you want or something like that. That kind of thing. You can like encourage them to play it or reward it, but don't hold it over their head like a carrot on a stick. Like, well, if you don't play the favorite games I grew up with, then you're not going to be able to play any of your new games. You know, like let them be who they want to be, and you just kind of it's like a bowling ball lane with the edge guards. You're the edge guard, you know, and you're sitting there, and let the bowling ball go however it wants. Let it knock down as many pins as it wants to, but you're just kind of there to just kind of tap it back in bounds to make sure he doesn't fall. And that's it. Like, that's my take on it. I'm not a parent myself, but I mean, it doesn't mean I don't know anything about raising kids. So that's what I would say. Will a kid like the idea nowadays of Final Fantasy VI or Donkey Kong Country? Possibly. Expose them to it. Try to lift it up, but don't give them unrealistic expectations either. Don't be like, oh, this was the best. No other game comes close to this. Be like, hey, this is the game I really liked as a kid. Maybe you might like it too. I don't know. Give it a shot, and you know, then we could talk about it. You know what I mean? And tell me what you think, and then you can kind of guide them along in terms of enjoying it, and see how it goes. That's my take. That's whatever.
What are you doing in my room?
Watching you sleep and smelling your hair. You smell different when you're awake.
Council room. I must have fallen asleep.
Yes. Rockman in Japan is Mega Man. He's called Rockman in Japan. It's even crazier. It's Rockman X for Mega Man X. I don't know,
Sorry for
Janine.
coming in without permission.
Stretching
not,
that
though.
story razor thin in order to make the game feel like it's more than it really
Don't worry
is.
about it. It's my fault for dozing off like this. Why do you always have to keep finding me like that?
Yeah, that's very true, No Name. Something kids always will frequently do is like a lot of kids find whatever parents liked to be lame and dumb, and they're also rebellious. So if you try to force them to do a thing, they're just gonna turn around and do something else, or the opposite of it. They would like straight up just do the opposite. So yeah, that's another
You
thing.
weren't looking at me while I was sleeping again.
I did try to look as little as possible.
Well, if you say so. Is something the matter? You're not looking too well.
No, I'm fine. Maybe the light streaming in through the window is making me look off color? I feel fine, really.
Come with me.
What's this all about?
I know that you're a boy and all, and I do think that you've grown a lot during your year here. No, I probably shouldn't even call you a boy anymore. You're a grown man now, but that doesn't mean you always have to stand and endure everything life throws your way. Okay? If it gets too much, it's alright to sit down and let it all out. Whether you're a boy or a grown man doesn't change that. It's okay, Rean.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I promised I'd bring him back.
Oh, you're still thinking about
Promised
Crow.
I'd make him graduate with you, but I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You did everything you could. You made sure he knew how we all felt. And you let all of us know how he really felt too. So, don't get so worked up about it.
Actually, Reem letting himself be vulnerable like that is actually a good plot element. That was actually a good moment. For the most part, they didn't overwrite it. They didn't over-embellish it. Now they're now they're gonna
I didn't want
over-embellish
anyone
it.
to see me like that.
But just that small moment of Reem letting himself be vulnerable was good.
Well, I guess we're even then. Not like I jump for joy every time you
I
catch
feel
me
like-
sleeping.
I feel like it had to have been with Toa, but it would have been better if it was with your particular connection that you made. You know, like for me, it would be Laura, but whatever. Because that moment of vulnerability in those that you love brings you closer.
Have you finished getting everything ready for the next student council now, by the way?
Yep, my days of being president are almost done.
Oh, I missed some stuff. Let me go back and check that. I don't know why the chat won't let me scroll up, though. It's really weird. You weren't allowed to watch a lot of things, and your peers watched in the 90s, and you was able to change your taste in the 2000s. It's almost as if you weren't able to grow up until you were in your 20s, you know, because your family stunted you from being able to actually find yourself. Which makes sense that you would find more interest in things that are more newer, because that was when you were able to actually grow. You kid. Oh, when you were a kid, someone gifted you a box of CD games, but it was not popular games. It was mostly niche stuff. Some is relatively popular, like Stronghold, some completely unknown. You know what's actually funny is because, like, some of my first games ever, after like some NES stuff and everything, but my first PC games ever were this game called Magic Carpet, which was kind of bad, but I still kept playing it. Star Control 3, something called MDK, and one other game. I forget which one it was. Anyway, these are like games almost no one has ever heard of, ever. And they like were all kind of not super great, and I barely was able to play them and get anywhere on them because they were so bad and dated. But at the same time, they kind of like helped build, you know, where my gaming history was and everything. I've played Eternal Darkness. Eternal Darkness was fantastic. It was such a revolutionary game because it was the first game to break the fourth wall in terms of like the horror aspect. Like you would walk into a room and you would see like the volume slider going down with that like neon green that used to be on TVs back in the day, because back in the day that's what it was, you know? And you'd be like, who's turning down the volume? What the fuck is going on? Oh my God. And then your head would pop off and you're like, what the fuck? You know, and then boom, you flash back and everything's good again. You're just like, holy shit, that was awesome. You know, like it was just really, really, really cool. Fourth wall breaking, just the kind of like taking you out of the game in order to drive that horror aspect. And it was revolutionary, but at the end of the day, it's like you can't go back and play that game because it's based on like a late 90s, early 2000s lifestyle. And so you don't get the same effect out of it, you know, but still, really, really, really solid game. I played it all the way through every ending, well, every path anyway. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, when you name your characters after like regular Western words, it gets really confusing. MDK is a classic. I barely remember any of it, and I'm pretty sure I got really, really far in the game, but just couldn't get any further because it was this like, I was like going towards this big temple thing, and it was just this long, flat, like path that I had to take to get there, and it was like everything would just kill you from way down the field, and so I just gave up at that point.
The first years taking over are really smart, though. I barely had to teach a thing.
So is this the end of the first year, or is it the beginning of the second year? Because like it seems as if it's the end, and there's only supposed to be two classes, first years, and there's 2 years and
must
2
have been
years
hard work
rather.
getting through it all.
First year and second year. I think MDK stands for murder, death, kill, but yeah.
You're going on a tour of various NGOs after graduation, right?
Yep. The plan's to take a year to visit NGOs in lots of different fields. Politics, economics, engineering, medicine. After that, I'm not sure what I want to do. I'll probably join either the army or something related to the government, I suppose.
Well, I'm pretty sure they'd both love to have you. There's no chance either one would say no to you.
Let me guess. So the thing is, in Dragon Warrior, when you name your character, the collection of letters and numbers that you utilize determines your stats. So that's how the RNG works for the stat leveling up. It's basically RNG, but it's old RNG where it's basically a very simple algorithm. I'm guessing that if you name your character HPS in Dragon Warrior, you basically get the worst stats imaginable.
Especially since taking a year off hasn't made them any less determined to recruit you. After all you did with commanding the Courageous, it's no wonder you're so in demand.
I don't know. I don't think I did anything special, really. Still,
Don't know.
I feel like it'd be best in the long run for me to see the world from a variety of different perspectives. I don't know what path I'll choose, but I want to step onto it with a firm decision on how things should be. I think that's the best thing I can do for this country's future. Maybe I'm being a little overdramatic there, though.
Not at all. After how much you've done for this academy, I can only imagine how much you could do for this country. Just try not to overwork yourself, okay? We're with you all the way, but we will always worry, you know?
Thanks. Oh, I almost forgot. What was it that made you come here? I mean, I'm happy you did, but...
Oh, I'd completely forgotten too. I just came to ask if there was anything I could do to help tomorrow, seeing as it's another free day.
Never really played too many PC games. Like I said, I just had those ones, and I only had like a 486, so I never really had like a playable, usable computer until about 2001 when World of Warcraft came out. And I don't remember how I managed to get a usable computer for that, but I did. And boy, let me tell you, that game barely played World of Warcraft. I would do like Molten Core raids at like 5 or 10 FPS. And I mean, we did just fine with that. Thankfully, I was a rogue because during the lag lull points, I would just, you know, regen energy. So I didn't really need to worry about a really complex rotation or miscasting time or anything like that. It worked out really well. But yeah.
That's all the more reason I want to spend tomorrow's free day the same way as
that was
all the
basically
others.
my PC gaming progression, was those 4 few games that I had beforehand, basically on a non-usable computer, and then I got a computer somehow, like some cheap HP thing that my dad got me, and then World of Warcraft. And then, you know, Steam came out and I kind of grew from there on my PC choices. And even nowadays, I will still sometimes prefer PC gaming over console gaming, depending on the game. Like if it's a first-person shooter, I want mouse and keyboard. If it's like an RPG, I want a controller, you know?
I wouldn't feel like our final free day is Class 7.
Dark
if it were any
Souls,
different.
definitely want a controller.
Well, if you say so. Okay, I do have a few things in mind, so I'll just drop them into your mailbox in the dorm like I always do. And thanks for offering.
Crazy coincidence that we all just happened to be walking out of the classroom as soon as you were leaving the school grounds, all together, all in perfect formation. Whoa, what a coincidence. Raven. Hey, come here, Raven. Come on. You're such a weirdo cat. nice retort, Jesus. Mr. Doom Kitty, thanking you for the sub gift. Are you suggesting our little space cat is a Mr. Doom cat? Oh, MDK. Everything's about cats. Thank you, Neo. Really? Fucking 150 hours later, we still gotta draw attention to that stupid thing? They're just like jerking themselves off. Remember all the things? These were the best moments ever. They weren't even in this game. It just feels very like self-gratifying, you know? Like they're trying to convince me that I need to feel nostalgic and have all these things, like fond moments, memories with everything. You know what I mean? It's like they're insisting that I feel a certain way. It doesn't feel like I'm being slightly reminded of the history by drawing from it to create the new story. You know what I mean? Like you should draw from the memories. You shouldn't rely on it as the backbone. Damn, Vax the tryhard retro PC gamer. Come at him, bro.
That won't be necessary.
Of course she's here.
Huh?
Sharon?
Random voice acting in the middle of a cutscene.
What reason could you possibly have for being here? The chairman gave me her permission to return to my former position as your dormitory's caretaker.
How convenient.
Which means I am here to serve you all once more. There may only be a short time left until the end of the year, but I'll make sure you want for nothing during it. I've already started preparing your evening meal. So there's
Honestly,
no need
knowing
to
that
go
she
out
was an
and buy
enforcer, I
anything.
probably would not eat her food, and I would feel not safe at this point.
Well, how about that?
I'm fine with this.
We will gladly accept your offer.
Sharon's cooking's better than whatever grub we could rustle up together anyway.
How do you manage to get permission from Mother in the first place, though? Weren't you helping to rebuild the Rhineford group? I thought the company was getting so many orders in, it was struggling to keep up. Now that Master Gwyn has returned to the company, everything is back in order. He and the chairman have been speeding through one task after another since he got back.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
So the former and current chairman make quite a team, I see.
Boy, I'm starving. Wouldn't mind a drink either. With the weather getting warmer, it's just about time for peak beer season.
Every season is beer season.
Huh? What are you guys all gathered out here for?
Only serve clown chowder? Maybe. Possibly. And besides, it's Chowder.
Here! It's a pleasure to see you too, Lady Sarah. I brought a bountiful supply of smoked oysters and sardines.
Sardines!
We'd like a snack to accompany your beer. Would you like them alongside your dinner?
Damn it. Yes.
I'm surprised she can just walk around in public like this. You know, considering her affiliation.
I'm guessing there's some sort of agreement in place between Rhineford
No,
and the
there isn't.
government
They're
to
just
leave
making
her
shit
alone.
up.
Though, even if there weren't, I can't imagine anything would be able to stop Sharon from doing what she wants.
You know, when I say they're making shit up, I don't mean like they're writing the game. I mean like, of course the entire game is made up, right? But I say that a lot, they're just making shit up. What I mean by that is like, they're just hand-wavy bullshit again, where they just kind of throw out some random excuse that they didn't really think through just so that they could have the character there without considering the logical implications of anything. They just trying to dispose of it.
It's been
They're-
so long since we last had
they're so
Sharon's
afraid. I don't know if you've noticed this or not, but the writers are so afraid that the player is going to doubt what the writer is having the characters do or who is appearing or what's going on, that they make excuses for it relentlessly. Every single time you do anything, they go something like, oh, that's actually a really good strategy. I like that. Or, yeah, they're probably able to do this because this, that, or the other. Or some other kind of like made up excuse in order to facilitate having the character that they want on screen at the given time without considering anything like substantial or logical that would actually piece those characters together in a way that seems reasonable. It's just making shit up so they can... Basically, that's all it is.
She hasn't lost her touch. None of it feels heavy on my stomach at all. Well, that's all my work done for the day. Maybe I should go see how everyone else is doing.
I can't imagine that there is any combat in any of this. It's just like an epilogue story, you know?
What are you looking at, Laura?
This blank portrait.
It's you, Rean. I'll show you.
Oh, you and Monica got a picture taken together?
You both look so happy in it, too.
That we do. Someone in the photography club kindly offered to take it for us.
I bet they did.
I thought it would make a fine souvenir of my time at the academy to take away with me.
My mirrors on that being Rex. Oh well, it's a nice photo, and he got permission. For once.
I never expected you and Monica would get so close.
Between her and Fee, you
only Monica
have a knack for becoming the best of friends with the ones you bump heads with first.
Please don't say that. I'm truly grateful to both of them for broadening my horizons. Meeting them enriched my life in ways I could have never pictured before. Truly, coming to this academy was one of the best decisions I've ever made.
Yeah, you guys ever hear the expression "less is more"? Like sometimes just giving so like when it comes to side plot and character interactions, there's actually a necessity to like really limit it. You want to have just enough that you can feel the connection between the characters, but you don't want so much that the game becomes about it. And so there's this less is more kind of concept where like having too much of it is worse than having less of it. And you think, well, why would I want less of a video game? And it has to do with what you're getting. Like, let's take Rebirth, for instance. A lot of people complain about a lot of the mini games and everything, that there's too much content or whatever. And it's like, all of that is optional. So it doesn't matter. If these connections and this dialogue and all this other extra story elements and all the build up and everything was optional, it'd be one thing, but it's not. It is the main story plot. It's all of it, right? And so it just becomes just like I'm waiting for it to get over.
I didn't realize we'd made such a big impact on you.
Well, you did. And don't mind me. I'm just feeling a little emotional. This isn't like me at all now, is it? There's no harm in a few tears, I suppose. This will be my last time I can relax before my training, after all.
Yeah. You're not gonna get much rest in with the training you've got.
Yeah, it's also not even part of the main like meat and potatoes part of the game. It's like this weird, super long epilogue. I just don't understand. It makes no sense.
I won't be learning the Arcade School's
like,
advanced
do we need
techniques with
another
training any less
forced
intense.
attempt at a touching interaction that we've had with our party members like 20 times before each? You know, like it doesn't.
I have no idea where we'll be conducting said training, but it will no doubt be as perilous as it will be dangerous.
Isn't perilous already dangerous? Isn't that redundant? That's redundant. I'm pretty sure that's redundant.
I had to spend a month in the Isengard range as part of mine. I don't think a month's going to cut it with what you're doing, though. It goes way beyond your average techniques.
Indeed. I'm anticipating that it will take at least half a year, if not more.
Oh, so that's going to be the time frame between one game and the next. 6 months.
Father's going to be with me. But with things as difficult as they are, part of me feels guilty for taking up his time.
I don't know about that. I think him agreeing to train with you shows how much faith he has in your potential. Besides, in a lot of ways, this might be the best time to do it.
That is very true. Rean, I would still like for you to come with me on my...
Laura, we talked about this, right? Best thing for the two of us is to walk our own paths. You only get one life. You've got to make the most of it. I'd only just hold you back if I were there with you. And you shouldn't be holding yourself back for someone else's sake. None of us should.
I suppose you're right. I know that by taking on this training, I'll obtain the strength I need to cleave through the uncertain days ahead. This is something I have to do. Not only to become stronger for me, but to continue being a worthy sword for you.
Thank you, Laura.
Gonna give her another pat on the back. Yeah, there you go. My good buddy.
I won't tell you not to overexert yourself, as I certainly can't promise
Just the
that I won't.
recycled animation. They don't even bother making each hug unique.
Still, I want you to always bear in mind that no matter what happens, no matter where I am, my heart is always with you.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
My heart is always with you. I wouldn't want it. Period. Do I want to talk to all the other NPCs? I mean, it is all voice acted, and that's nice, but like, I just don't care. Just don't care. It feels like this is such a weird, like, all we're gonna get with every single NPC is what they're gonna do when they leave the school, and their, you know, their personal like doubts and everything about what that might mean. And I just don't care, because the game, like, it's such overwriting, unnecessary over elaborations on stuff that you can already imply with simple stuff. Not to mention, it leaves some mystery for the next game about where they've been and what they've been doing, so that we can go, ooh, looks like they did this, looks like they did that, instead of just like, yep, I knew they're gonna do that because they couldn't help but fucking, you know, spill the beans on everything. So I'm just gonna write, I wanted to talk to Laura. And we're just gonna advance the story. Because I just don't care. I don't care. Sorry. To be fair, this was one of the worst stories in the series so far, so that's partly why I don't care. I cared for Laura. I got her dialogue, and then
finance, the annexation of Crossbell has seen shares in Erebonian companies increase at an exponential rate across the board.
Well, what a surprise. You mean they took over Crossbell for money? What? No one would take over an entire country for money.
And despite the Reinford Group announcing sweeping changes to its board members, its strong forecast for the next fiscal year is...
It's time for the start of a brand new program here on Radio Trista, coming at you promptly every Sunday. I call it Aubin time after the word for evening. Might be a little cliched, but sometimes simple is best, right? Cliches are cliches.
That implies that Germany exists in this universe.
Anyway, my name is Misty, and I'll be your host.
This is you, isn't it, Rean? Yes, it's me.
Why was that not voice acted?
Sorry for calling you like this so late in the evening. I'm not bothering you.
I don't know. I've never been to Germany, so I can't actually say that Germany exists. So, and Zyfreak can't just be like, well, I live in Germany, so it totally exists. I've never met Zyfreak. How do I know he's not real or whatever, right? Nothing is real until I've seen it with my own eyes. And even then, what's to say my perception isn't being manipulated by something? How do I know that I'm not actually just sitting in a white room with a straitjacket imagining everything in front of me?
Yes, I wasn't going to, but Her Highness insisted. It'll take some getting used to, but it's nice to be able to hear your voice even when you're so far away. I didn't have any specific reason for calling.
How nice of them to do that, lone fellow.
It was just that the letter you sent about your return from Crossbell arrived today.
Oh, damn I. Why is he not voice acting this? Why? And then...
Please don't apologize. I know how busy you must be now. Believe me, I was just happy to hear you were back safe and sound.
Honestly, if you can't get...
Your trip must have been exhausting.
If you can't get the whole scene voice acted, don't.
By the sound of things, you did an excellent job, too. I'm so proud of you, Rean. If you say so. No, not at all.
That was quite the
Regardless,
sound effect.
now that I've heard your voice, I feel a lot better. So I'll leave you to enjoy the rest of your night now.
Good.
Oh, there's no need for that. Good night, Rean. Sweet dreams.
You mean dismantling democracy? Guess I'll do these. Oh, I see. It's installing democracy, not installing democracy. I got it. Should have equipped a different rod. I do have a better rod than the feather rod.
Now that's a catch.
I read every word. I could tell that they're the fishing people from Ymir and the fishing guy from here. They met and they're like, wow, we're best friends. And then somebody came along, probably the Crossbellian noble fisher guys that were like all jerks. And then the last game in Crossbell came along and tried to exact their bullshit. And then they were like, oh yeah, well, let's have a fishing competition. And then here we go. I bet you anything that's exactly what happened. But now he's got to prove himself to Lady Fishington. How accurate am I on that, by the way? I'd be willing to bet I'm at least 80% accurate. I did the math. It's exactly 80%, not even like 81.3672 or anything. Honestly, it's funny because like you could say like, oh, this is the game that never ends or something. But like, what do we have? 48 hours on it? That's still the shortest of any of the Legend of Heroes games that we played so far, so. You wonder how Alice is doing? Yeah, I wonder how C is doing. I don't know, he's probably pretty heartbroken right now. Holy shit, Sarah! What the fuck? Just crates of booze. Weird how all this technology advanced and yet bottle technology is still very rudimentary. Out of my way, old man. Yeah, I think that was kind of implied, Dragon Crystal, that like they're the arrogant, noble fishing branch or whatever. So that was probably for like her hand in marriage or some ridiculous thing for the fishing competition that they did, or some other nonsense, as if she doesn't have a choice because they treat women like objects in this game. Oftentimes they do. This very, like, dated kind of 90s style of treating women a lot of the time. Pretty anime thing. I mean, obviously, like the party members tend to be a little bit more progressive, but there's a lot of that like kind of sort of 90s style of like approaching it, character design, like the subtle dialogue and this kind of knee slapper type humor. Just is like, it's not that bad, but I could definitely see those guys doing that, and like that would just be considered a normal thing or something, and they wouldn't actually address the idea that it's like she should just be like, I'm sorry, who the fuck are you, kind of thing, you know what I mean? But yeah, Machias was just a shit though. That was just because Machias was shit. But yeah, anyway, it's not that bad. The worst things are like the weird sister fetishes and the pedophilic things that are prevalent, so pervasive in the game. Those are way more of a problem. Oh gee, who should I bring? I wonder. Oh, Laura.
Watch out! This is a tough one! Here I go!
Oh, I should have done. Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. Okay.
You still have a lot
I was gonna
of
give a
training to do.
Zarin powder to her, but it didn't matter. I should make a game where, you know, I keep talking about how they keep putting their weapons in the buttholes and everything because, like, hammer space or whatever, when they could have just designed the characters with them on their character, you know? Anyway, should make a game where they actually do pull it from their buttholes and they just treat it like normal everyday thing. Like, it's not like weird. They just, like, that's just where you pull it from. You never mention it. It's always just summoning your weapon or drawing forth your power or whatever. Just use really vague terminology. That's never like, let me pull my weapon from my butthole. It's just, I'm gonna draw forth my power and just like make this epic like animation and how they but never showing anything because that's gross. Just like subtle, but that's where they pull it from. You know, kind of like Raiden does in what you call it, from her chest. She pulls her sword. Yeah, exactly. Everything else is just totally on the level. They don't make mention of it. It's not drawn any attention to it. It's not there for fan service because they don't show stuff. It's just a factor of the world about where you draw your weapon from. F art. Force art, yeah. Okay, well, we get crap points again already, so I don't think I need to do anything with her, so we can just go right into it. Orbital interface for fighting insane combat entities. Needs a little bit of polish, but I think the idea is right. Why do you need to charge up to shoot guns? Out of curiosity.
This one looks dangerous. Be careful.
Goodbye.
The fruits of my training.
Laura, smash! That was 170,000, and that was only 100 crap points. If I have 200, you get like plus 40% damage or something. There should be different dialogue based on how well you do in the fight, because like I one-shot them, but I just won, you know? Nurse just pulls out a big-ass sniper rifle to fight the kids with. They're just gonna keep their charge up the whole time. They're just sitting there like holding their charge like, ah, ah. Our hardest challenge to date? I'll be the judge of that. If it was, then why weren't they at the forefront of the fight against Crow and all that?
Careful! This one looks strong.
Oh, I get a critical attack strike on this one, so let's find out.
Here I go.
Not quite a one-shot, but that's okay. It didn't need to be.
That takes care of them.
Laura wins. Flawless victory. Fatality. Yeah, I mean, the idea of the school nurse being a badass is cool. Albion garb. Why do I need this? This is bothering me. Why do I need extra healing items and gear? Unless it's for New Game Plus, I suppose. Smooch. Smooch! Smooch! Oh, man, that's boring. No payoff. Oh, magic evasion. Appear right. Okay. You can have it. Oh yeah, it's like those aliens from The Simpsons where they exchange nutrients from their hands. It's just that's where their secret mouths are. Alright, so what's left is Angelica, and that's a main quest, so we'll read that one, obviously. I want to go to Toa first, just because they said I needed to turn in quests to Toa, and I just want to make sure that I do that before finishing the last required quest. Huzzah!
Up the rank you go.
I ended up
Bonus from the academy.
I ended up getting that second to last rank.
Well done.
Rebellion though. Let's see how awesome this would have been if I had it all the time. Begin battle with stealth. Begin battle with strength, magic power, and speed all raised. Crescent Mirror built into it, Phantom Phobia built into it, probably has the Chlamydia Scream or whatever the fuck it's called at the end there as a major attack spell. Mostly attack damage. Oh, it has attack damage, strength, and speed, all very high on it. That's actually decent. I don't know if I would utilize it over anything else that I have, but it really depends on what that level 5 offers for it, so. I can see it being very valuable, but also it's like, there are certain master quartz that just break the game, and I'm not gonna get rid of those. Bigger Laura Smashes? I think there are a few things that we could do to get bigger Laura Smashes, but I'm not quite positive what they might be. I think it just would need a little bit more exploration from me in the systems and potentially what features and gear are available. It's actually, that's going to make this a more palatable race by using the fast forward feature. So I used the whole time I used the fast forward feature because it was way too slow otherwise. Dude, why are we? Oh, I see. I thought we were flashback into the beginning of this quest, and it's just like. And after they wandered back, we drank Crow's drink once everybody was looking away. Don't worry, they'll make sweeping advances in technology in a matter of months, despite the fact that you would need testing, you would need field work, you would need factories to build the gear, and then you would need years of using it to find out what you need to do to improve it. But we'll just go sweeping technological improvements in 2 months? Jesus fucking Christ, I freak. It's got some accuracy on it. I mean, I like it because it offers a lot of strength, and it offers accessories, or accuracy rather. But honestly, I already have this one, which is way better. And as far as he goes, freeze, petrify, faint. It just doesn't have enough status effect. So the thing about statuses in this game is they like to really use them all over the place, especially in like major bosses. And so having status immunity and protection of some kind, especially for the big things like petrify, it's like essential, or else you will just get absolutely demolished. Like you saw when we were doing that dumb first part of the final boss.
You have also sensed the disturbance, I presume. Indeed, there was movement within the Earth phase, but not solely that. I now sense something else. Correct. The structure beneath which I once lay dormant, known to you and your friends as the Old Schoolhouse.
You know what? Toa's like right here. Why do I need to teleport to it? I just thought for some reason that I might be able to teleport upstairs, but Then I thought about it. It's like, wait, no, I wouldn't.
Well done!
Obviously, I'm not going to get the highest rank because it requires pretty much getting everything. And when you look at it that way, I'm about 40 points away, which is a lot. But I did make it to the second highest rank, which I think is the highest I've ever done on a first-time playthrough of one of these games. So, yeah, I figured as much. But yeah, I think the second to last rank is the highest I've ever gotten.
Strange. I can't.
Because I don't use guides for these, obviously. I don't play with guides unless it's like a second time playthrough and I'm going for 100% and I need to make sure I get everything. A lot of time games like to hide things.
Valimar said he sensed movement in the earth veins below us, but...
Aha, there you are.
Toval?
Long time no see.
Yeah, tell me about it. What brings you here? You need me for something?
Nah, nothing like that. I'm just in Trista for work I need Sarah and Mick for, you see. I figured while I was here, I might as well come and see how things have been with you.
So I went to the most out-of-the-way place to see if you just happened to be there, and lo and behold, you just happened to be there.
I saw you walking off
Whoa!
over here, and it seemed like the perfect time to catch up and say hey, so, you know, here I am. This is that old building Valimar used to be sealed away in, huh? Sarah's the one who told me all about it, but she wasn't lying about how creepy it is. It's got this real weird air about it. Why are you hanging around here?
Well, I thought there was... Actually, it looks like it was just my imagination, so don't worry about it.
Okay?
Still, by the sound of it, the guild's been keeping you busy lately. Has your workload lightened up at all?
It's relatively peaceful right now, yeah. It won't last, though. If anything, it's only going to get worse.
I'm sure.
Thanks to Crossbell being annexed before a full-on war could break out, things have on the surface calmed down. That's partly thanks to you, too. The only problem is, now there's no power out there at home or abroad capable of stopping it. And by him, I mean our friend the Blood and Iron Chancellor, of course. What's up?
It's nothing. The only people who know the truth about me and him are the ones who were there that day. Still, I wouldn't be surprised if Prince Olivert and Viscount Arcade have worked it out already. How much should I tell him?
Don't worry, Rean.
About what?
Sarah's told me no more about what went down in that castle than she feels I need to know. I'm not privy to any details involving your friend's death or your private business. I can't pretend I haven't managed to fill in a few gaps just from putting two and two together, though.
Sorry. It's not like I don't trust you or anything. I've just got a lot of things I need to sort out in my own head first.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I'm guessing time will help in that regard, but it'll only go so far. Hey, Rean?
You want to make out? I mean, what?
Before, but you sure you wouldn't consider becoming a bracer? I really do think you'd be a natural. That you've got the physical strength goes without saying, but I think your mindset is right up our alley,
Because the
too.
Bracers are the coolest since the original protagonist was pure Bracer, and that just means everything else is Bracer adjacent, and that means everybody's got to go towards being a Bracer.
The guild might be kind of limited in what it can do here in Erebonia, but we do work all over the continent. I'm not saying leave everything behind and run. It'd be a good chance to look within yourself and think things through.
That is true. But I'm afraid I'll have to decline. It certainly seems to be a wonderful profession, judging by the work that you and Instructor Sarah do, but I feel like I should see the path I've chosen through to the end. I've got Valimar to think about too.
Well, if that's what you want. That's a real shame, though. And here was me thinking I'd be able to bring a promising rookie into the fold, too. No big. We'll see if you change your mind come graduation.
Grab Laura instead, she's way better.
Well, I'm flattered.
Oh, there he is.
Huh. Now there's a familiar voice.
Elise, Your Highness.
Wow. What did we do to deserve this honor?
Didn't we just talk to my sister yesterday?
Toval.
And we're like,
wonderful to see
hey,
you
come and
both
visit
again."
whenever, you know, kind of thing. And it's like, yeah, sure, see ya. And then, like, next day she shows up.
I must say, I wasn't expecting to find the two of you here. Alone.
Moving right past that, what brings you out here?
Well, when I spoke to you yesterday, you sounded a little despondent, which is what prompted me to tell her if she was that worried, she should come and pay you a visit.
I can see why Elise would come here, but I'm surprised you decided to accompany her.
You've got to be two of the most fearless young ladies in Erebonia. Although with the third most fearless young lady in Erebonia as an escort, I'm sure you've got nothing to worry about.
I'm honored you would say so. It's good to see you again, Toval.
Likewise. We're not exactly on the same side these
Laura
days,
Smash.
but there's no need to
She
let
has
that
nothing to
stop
fear.
us from being friendly off the clock.
I'd like nothing more, honestly. Oh,
It should have ended after I beat that final boss, because nothing of value has been given yet in this whole epilogue. Not even the Lloyd thing, as much as it was awesome to play as Lloyd and Rixia, and I liked that there was something going on there, but like they had this whole dungeon segment for what? For what? So that they could download some data. Oh wow! Oh, so much is illuminated upon. Whoop-de-fucking-do.
Oh, I know. If anything, I'm the one who's putting you out. I seem to be the reason they came here, after all.
Yeah, but that should be automatically assumed because, you know, one's an invading force and one's the place being invaded. You know, I don't think that's a big stretch.
You were putting me out, so don't worry. I did wonder whether it might be best to stay out of your sight, truth be told.
Please, don't think like that. I was the one at fault, not you.
It would actually be better if you were playing through that dungeon as Reen and just bring Milliam instead of what's her name, if you want to keep it that way. And then you fight Lloyd and the same exact thing happens, and done deal. That way you get to keep your power and all the things you've grown with, and you don't get very confused as to who these people are, or what's going on.
Being so childish.
Not at all. If I hadn't been so self-righteous, I'm truly sorry.
It looks like another formidable foe has entered the fray. Your Highness, please!
Reen, I swear, you're a damn magnet for trouble when it comes to women.
Because he's Gary Stu, everybody loves him. He's the coolest. Every woman wants him, and every guy wants to be him, and also wants him at the same time. Because
this
he's
sure
hero
is an
protagonist
odd
guy is the
place for
coolest,
everyone to be
awesomest
hanging
ever
out
in the
in the
world,
middle
and
of the
nobody
day.
can even dislike him, even the main character. Or even the main villains, rather.
Oh, hey, Celine.
Even the cat is attracted to Reen. Not even fucking kidding. I'm not even kidding. Even the cat had like this weird tension moment because Reen pet her, and then she's like, oh, shouldn't you be, oh dear, shouldn't you be spending time with one of those treasured girls down there instead of me? Oh, blush, blush, blush. And it's just like,
Celine! Oh, how I've longed to pet that glossy black fur again! You're never going to give this up, are you? I thought something felt odd over here, but I guess that's because of you guys.
what's up, Mozzie?
Ooh,
Mozzie showed up
I
when you
totally
mentioned
forgot
everybody
until you
wants
said
Reen.
that.
Even Mozzie wants Reen.
Forgot what?
Is something wrong?
Yeah, he forgot that he doesn't give a shit about any of you. Peace!
Yeah, you did say you were here for some reason.
Yeah, I sensed something strange earlier. Then.
Huh?
How?
Is that the old schoolhouse's bell?
Wait, didn't Sarah say that the last time this rang...
What's happening? The building is glowing?
Celine, this is just like before.
Yeah, this is obviously serious. Unlike the last time, however, there doesn't appear to be any kind of barrier around.
Wow, they got here fast. And all in...
What in the world?
All at once. They weren't spread out amongst the school and would take different times to get here. They all just got here at the exact same time.
It's just like the first night of the festival.
Reen, what's happening here? Wait, Elise? Your Highness? Whoa!
Claire and Toval are here too?
What's going on here?
Do my eyes deceive me? Are all 3 of the Fabulous 15s here in one place?
That's fucking disgusting. You know what she means by the Fabulous 15s? The girls that are 15 years old.
Way to keep your priorities in check, Angie.
What's happening here, Celine?
Don't ask me, I just got here.
Green, can you tell us everything you know?
I think we all need to be apprised of the situation.
Yay, floating platform space-time dungeon again. For what reason do we have this? Who knows? No, I'm not. I don't even like him as a protagonist, and I think he's pretty bland and boring. But I'm also straight, so my opinions are questionable to begin with.
This doesn't look anything like the inside of the old schoolhouse.
It's changed form many times in the past. But at this point, it no longer even feels like we're inside a building.
The strange rumors about this place were around even when I was a student. But I never pictured anything like this.
When was the last time it changed?
A while ago. The last time anything this
Thanks.
extreme
A while
happened was
ago.
when the
Okay,
seventh
a while
floor
ago
began.
a month, a while ago 3 years, a while ago 100 years. What's that fucking mean?
Still, that was underground, right? This is the first time it's happened above ground, I think.
Yeah. There's no sign of that door with the elevator inside either.
It's like all someone did was snap their fingers and the whole interior was changed in no time flat.
I tried, but even my clairvoyance isn't enough to tell us anything.
Nothing feels particularly off to me either. Well, if you two can't work anything out, the rest of us sure won't.
But we can't exactly just leave and pretend we didn't see anything.
Oh.
Gonna try and see if Valimar knows anything?
No. Like, could you just wait to, like, why would he? Did he just pull out his fist and then decided to wait to make sure nobody had anything to say and then he was gonna go call Valimar?
Heed my call.
Valimar, the
It's like he's doing his thing and you're just gonna interrupt him? Like, shut up.
Oh, goodness.
You know how to do spatial translocation with him?
Valimar, do you understand anything about the situation we're in?
We witches only know half the secrets concerning the Divine Knights.
But you're one yourself. Maybe you know something?
My numbers have yet to fully return. What I can confirm is that this place was created by the gnomes.
Gnomes? Weren't they also responsible for building the
Lloyd was
spirit
pretty
shrines we
bland as
visited?
well. Estelle was alright. The problem I had with Estelle is like the whole tomboy trope was overused. And she always had to try to have some kind of like forced joke into every serious situation that was going on every time, and it just felt
Indeed.
annoying.
They're said to have worked with the Hexen clan's ancestors 1,200 years
But
ago.
overall,
in order
Estelle
to
has been the
accomplish
best, I think.
That is correct. Some of their finest technology is gathered in this place. The creation of a large-scale phase space. The expansion of flexible materials, as well as the development of the trial system.
Like the trial all of us overcame earlier this year?
And presumably the same ones.
Wasn't it
Dreyfus,
last
the
year?
Lionheart,
Because
and
we're
the
like
Lance
in the
Maiden overcame
it's
before
March,
us.
right? And the trial was like last year.
It must be. Crow was supposed to
Because
have
like the
overcome one
end
under
of
Ordis,
end
too.
of this story, the real story, happened on December 31st. So the whole school year leading up to that was that year.
Tell us
This was
everything
last
that you
year.
know, Valimar. Why did the gnomes make a place like this to begin with? Why seal away the Divine Knights and make us overcome trials?
Nobody knows.
And what's happening here right now?
I have lost the knowledge with which to answer your questions. However, the key to all is known as the Great One, the first to be born, and the last to stand.
The Great One, huh?
The first to be born, and the last to stand.
I am Alpha and Omega, the first and the last, the beginning and the end.
I feel as though I've heard those words before.
I'm sure it would mean something to Vita and the Elder, but I'm clueless.
Furthermore, the entity you fought during the Jetblock trial you overcame is none other than the shadow of the Great One.
That huge thing? I feel like something's clicking into place in my head, but not really.
Still, if what happened here before was a trial for us to overcome, is what's happening now a trial as well?
Most likely so. However, this is not an official trial you were intended to complete. I suspect some disturbance triggered the activation of a different trial, resulting in the current turn of events.
Let me get this straight. This is all related to the truth behind what happened 1,200 years ago, right?
We've gotten ourselves wrapped up in something that's truly out of this world, haven't we?
Wait.
Was this FF14? Everybody's just nodding at each other?
You're gonna try and get to the bottom of this, aren't you?
Yeah, because we're level
Might sound
160.
strange, but this almost feels like a continuation of the first night of the festival.
And by coincidence, this also happens to be our final free day.
I think we can all agree that we have a duty to see this through.
We'll be sure to do so by the end of the day.
I doubt it will compare to the trials we've faced in that infernal castle, but it should prove interesting nonetheless.
Well, if everything's lower level, then all the levels I grinded will
There
actually
was even a point
pay
in
out.
asking, Sarah.
I do believe we should be acting with a little more caution. Where do you begin preparing for a situation like this?
Well, if you all insist. But we're coming too.
You will? That would be a huge help.
It would certainly make our investigation easier if you were with us.
You guys rock. Yeah, you're all super strong!
In that case, I would be more than willing to assist you as well.
Low camera spiral.
Sharon? How long
Once again.
Can you maybe stop doing the thing with the skulking around in the shadows and popping out at the last minute?
By the way, if you notice, every single person that we have with us is a character that has been a combatant at one point or another in the game.
Oh, Lady Sarah, I did nothing of
It's
the sort. I only
so
arrived mere moments
absolutely
ago.
unnecessary.
Why are all of you always like this? Right. Okay, this time, I'll be coming with you all to make sure you don't push yourselves too hard.
But
This is our final free day too, you know. We want to make it one to remember as much as anyone else.
I'll stay here and back you guys up. If you need anything, just say the
Well,
word.
yeah, George is here just to provide orbital
Thanks.
modifications and stuff, obviously.
We appreciate it.
Crow who? I don't know who Crow is.
Well, if everyone else is joining in on the fun.
The two of us would like to assist you as well.
Your Highness, I'm not sure.
Please don't try and stop me, Captain. This academy was founded by one of my ancestors, and as a member of the Arner family, I hardly feel that I can turn a blind eye to what is happening here. And besides, I just so happened to receive this wonderful gift from my brother.
That looks like an orbital staff? Though it's a different size than the ones we use.
Hold on a minute. Isn't that the Epstein Foundation's latest model?
The Epstein Foundation.
It's almost
Weren't
the
their
latest
staves
model.
the original model for the ones we've been testing here?
My brother used his connections to get it for me, and it's been adjusted especially for me.
A member of the Arner family using a specially adjusted orbital staff should be quite formidable.
Yeah, I can see her being a real force to be reckoned with using it. Naturally, if Her Highness is going, I will be accompanying her, and I'm afraid that nothing you say is going to change my mind.
But
You're fighting a losing battle, Reen.
If you're so worried about her, why not take her along so you can keep an eye on her instead?
All right, I get it.
This is like
Class 7?
Sky Third.
Everyone else kind enough to aid us? Our mission is to investigate and resolve the strange situation here. This is our Class 7's final trial. So let's give it everything we've got.
Right!
All right, that's all we need. We don't need anybody else. We're good. Trying to think of who would actually be the most useful here. I guess Milliam makes the most sense just because they're level. That's what I used before, so might as well. Oh, I see. These are just parts of their outfits from previous parts of the game. The Reverie Corridor? Uh-oh. The inside of the old school has been transformed in an area called the Reverie Corridor. This area has no fixed structure and changes its layout completely every time you enter the dungeon from outside. Every time, monsters will revive and chests are reset, allowing you to conquer it as many times as you desire. You can reorganize your party here by talking to the team members at the base of the corridor. After reaching certain points, you will be able to warp back to this base again. The layout of the dungeon itself is randomized. Oh dear. So first off, I just want to say yikes, because procedurally generated dungeon. Also, it just kind of feels like this is more of a post-game thing that you don't really supposed to care about. But my biggest yikes here is there is a game called Trails into Reverie, which makes me feel like the entire game will just be this, like Sky Third was, which was abysmal. All Class 7 members and supporters can temporarily use Overdrive no matter who they are linked with. The amount of Link XP gained in battle has also been increased to 3 times its usual amount. The enemies in this area are significantly stronger than those in the final chapter and must be approached with due caution. The specifics for enemies fought will be recorded in the X-Reverie Corridor section of the notebook. Yeah, this feels like a post-game DLC dungeon, dude. Like, it does not feel like it's part of the main story. It feels like it's something different. But I haven't gotten credits, so I can't, you know. No, look, Zyfreak, I'm smarter than that. I may not be the smartest guy in the world, but like, I'm gonna sit there and think about it because it's a factor, you know. I like how they said the challenges here won't be as great as what we experience in the tower and the castle, and then the game says the enemies here are significantly more powerful. Well, which one is it? Okay, it's just the same Zemurian ore weapons as the weapons here. I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, that's really what matters is how much Laura can smash, right? That's gonna be the way back. All right, well, let's get in there, I suppose. Chicken butt? I don't know, Mozzie, what's up? I love me too.
Remember, safety first, everyone.
Yeah.
Got my eye on the prize.
Oh, there's where the golden bell is. That's a bit disappointing. It's like the Wayne's World thing. It's like, love you, thanks, man.
We got this.
should keep going.
We have the advantage here.
Here we go.
An opening!
I can do this.
Leave this to me.
It's my turn.
Chlamydia Solarian!
Let's keep going.
Yeah, but the Megalith charge is so much slower.
Got my eye.
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
You still have a lot
Oh,
of
you know what I
training.
can do though is, since this is level 5, well, I'll keep that one on her. I'm gonna put the new one, Rebellion, on her to level that up, and that one to just level it up.
There's a treasure chest here.
Oops.
Careful. This one looks strong.
Unforgivable.
I forgot to. Oh, she gained the crap points needed.
We should keep going.
One of her link things is whenever somebody takes damage, she gets a whole. When her link partner takes damage, she gets a whole bunch of crap points. So, yeah.
The advantage is ours. You still have a lot of training to do.
The XP gained is like actually kind of reasonable. I think this area is tooled for about level 130, so I'm not as high a level. Like, I'm not completely obliterating the level requirement as I was in the final dungeon, but I'm still quite a bit higher than it is right now.
Now's our chance. My chance. Now's our chance.
An opening. Now's our chance.
Got you.
I can do this.
Here I go. Let's keep.
We got this.
You still have a lot of
I
training.
like- One of the things that will help me get through this much faster is that I don't have to worry about forcing a preemptive anymore, because
Let's go. Of course. Arcus up.
I have a 90% chance to guarantee triple advantage no matter what, as long as Reen stays in the front. So I don't have to like draw enemies back and draw them forward again, which saves me a lot of time, honestly. Like, the biggest time spent between battles is going to be waiting for craft points to regenerate through
There's a
Megalith.
treasure chest. This one looks dangerous.
You still have a lot of training to.
Oh, there we go. Fucking finally. Are you serious? Christ. There's that. That means I can take this off. What? I don't even remember what I wanted originally on this. Like, I remember... Oh. That it'll be good for him, actually. I remember I wanted to put something on her that was like kind of good but not super good. Oh. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't think that was the one, but whatever.
That treasure chest is absolutely.
It's really annoying that some of the like key quartz are in this weird post-game story too.
We have the advantage here.
Here I go.
My turn. You still have a lot of training.
I think we still have a ways to go.
Thanks. That fills me with confidence. Oh. Oh! I totally forgot about that.
There's a treasure chest here. A worthy adversary. You still have a lot of training to...
If only I could change the camera angle so that I could actually more reliably hit those enemies for the free kills. Well, it's important to know that you don't get items or loot. Sorry, XP rather. You don't get, all you get is the Sepith when you auto kill something. You don't get anything else. It's really annoying. I think it's really stupid that way, but you know, it is what it is.
We have the advantage here.
See, that's why I want to move the camera angle. I want to be able to tilt the camera angle so that doesn't happen. But every time you tilt the camera angle when you move forward, it auto adjusts. This is like a mid-2015, mid-2010s game. 2015, 2016, something like that, and it doesn't allow for that. And yet I played games on the PS2 that do allow that. It's so weird.
Oh, thank goodness. We should be able to rest here.
No, I checked. I'll check again. Those are the only two camera settings. We're just waiting for Laura, because there's probably a boss here. At the very least, it's moddable, I'm sure. I don't mod my games, though. I play them as they are. With all the flaws that come with it. I'm not really super picky about minor stuff like that, though. I mean, that's a really annoying control feature that I don't like, but, I mean, I don't want a false representation of what the game is. After I play it and beat it, maybe I'll mod it, sure, but I'm not going to change the game. At least 4 members of Class 7 are required to be in the party before challenging the cryptids. Why? What's the fucking point? Hey, here's every party member in the entire game, but you can only take 2 that are not Class 7. Oh, idiotic. You can level up all of the non-party member, non-Class 7 party members, but you'll have to use them eventually, so LOL, get fucked.
Careful! This one looks strong.
Witness! Let's move.
Okay. I didn't have a strength up at all, so that was, I probably should have put Brave on her.
No, you don't!
It's the same exact enemy as before, by the way.
You have my things. Right. Let's go.
Yay, one shots!
My turn. Yeah.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry, everyone.
Onward!
Can't wait for more of this.
Thanks.
Leave this to me.
Overtime. turn. Wait. My turn. Here goes. Overdrive. Now's our chance.
An opening. Our fighting was in perfect sync.
I wanted to check something. Since the DLC items reset when I went to Lloyd? No, okay. Thought so. That would be pretty crazy if it didn't. Alright, I'm not gonna build my overdrives anyway, so we're not gonna have to worry about switching the Megalith around.
Remember, safety first, everyone.
Special luck. Oh. It's the same thing. So one goes down and one goes up? Guessing I want to ignore the one that goes down?
Let's move. Now's our chance.
An opening. My you still have a lot of training to.
My turn. Now.
An opening.
No problem.
My turn.
Of course.
Here we go. Now's our chance.
An opening. Our fighting was.
Here we go.
My
right. Of course.
Here we go.
No problem.
Leave this. We should keep going.
Here we go.
Leave this.
Right. It's my turn. How about this?
Here we go.
My turn. You still have a lot of training to.
That treasure chest.
Watch out. This is a tough one.
Oh no, it's the same boss that we fought twice already between two different games. Oh,
You
it's
still
dead.
have a lot of training to do.
Oh, another Deus gem. Honestly, oh, she's got her EP cut already on it, so.
My turn. Now.
An opening. Leave the.
I can do this. Fire. Of course.
Here we go. Now's our chance.
An opening.
No problem. Now. I'll back you up.
Onward. Zero sword.
Got you.
Be gone.
Here I go. Hold up. Here's our chance. Gotcha.
Let's move.
Right.
I'm surprised that
should keep
the
going.
craft points on the ranged characters are going up faster than the overdrives. Works for me because I figured the overdrives were going to take too long, so good to know that they're not.
Let's move.
I guess that they both have like automatic CP regen and stuff, so.
Here I go. How about this?
My turn.
My
No problem. We made it out.
Okay, we go down. Oh, the one that goes down is where I came from. Right, of course. Makes me wonder if the chests are set on like a per level basis, or if there's just a pool of loot that it can appear on certain floors. Because I am getting some repetition with the loot.
Oh,
Makes me
isn't
feel
this a
that I
pleasant
may have
surprise?
missed some things
There's a
actually,
treasure chest here.
which is unlikely with the treasure tracking, right? So.
Let's move.
My turn!
I can do this.
Of course! How about this?
Here I go.
On
Right.
It's my turn! How about this?
My turn.
I can do this.
Leave the
You still have a lot of training.
I mean, I would say I think storytelling in Tales of games is better than Trails, but I mean that's kind of a low bar.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise? There's a treasure.
Careful. This one looks.
Wow, this battle is going to resolve so much differently. Oh, it didn't with the exact same
You
way.
still have a lot of training to.
You know, I'm fine with story, like,
Focused, guys.
kind of baiting you into the end, thinking it's the ending and then going longer. The problem that I have is the underwhelming content afterwards. You know, this just feels like some kind of weird side story or some kind of like
There's a
fun post-game stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't feel like the real epic part of the game, which should be the end. The end should make you feel awesome. The end should make you feel like this is the culmination of all the things that you've learned and done up to this point, and to really feel like something
Look! There's a treasure chest.
important, which is what that castle felt like. Well, as far as like relative, from a relative perspective, of course. And this just feels like generic side dungeon, which of course was the same dungeon as the last game, which was frustrating in its own way.
This one looks dangerous.
The ending bait in Abyss was fine. Oh, Evergreen is good. Very good, right? Can I equip 2 Evergreens? I sure can. Boy. That would give her 15% more evasion. Sure, why not? Screw it. I mean, that does mean I could very easily get her to 100% evasion just by equipping the 2 Evergreens. That's 20% right there. So yeah, she has 100% or a 65% evasion now. There was another game I played. I think it was like,
Goodness, we should be able to rest here.
was it like Disgaea 4? Had a lot of like bait endings, you know? And I thought that was fine too. You know, I thought those were all perfectly fine. I mean, it was a little much in that game, but it was kind of the trope that it was elaborating on, you know? So whatever, but making it being a parody of specifically. But yeah, having like a bait for final ending is totally fine, but the underwhelming nature and the juxtaposition and like whiplash of different characters and different places and, you know, it just doesn't work. It feels like you've already accomplished the epic thing. If it was like a several months later, the war is going on, you're doing your thing and you're part of that, and it built on the story and created a more epic conclusion, fine.
A worthy
Oh, I
adversary.
forgot to do the thing again.
My turn. All right.
I can do this.
You have my thanks.
Let's move. Ha! Let's move. Now!
An opening! Ha! You have my thanks.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
We made it out in one piece.
Keep on forgetting to give her Brave before the boss. I'll make that a lot easier. So what was that? Every 5 floors? They're gonna be 20 floors? Crow's dead, bro. Let it go. Apparently we can get phone calls in our void dimension space. Yeah, that's what it looked like too. Like the 4 primary elements of bosses. Oh. Oh. Well, hello. And that's how you get all the weapons. You just continually do this, do bosses. That gives them ring and ore shards. You get 4. You get to make a weapon.
Remember. The advantage is ours. You still have a lot of training to do.
Oh, what could it be?
I don't know. I don't know. Oh my gosh, guys, what do you think it is? What's in the treasure? Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I'm so excited, so excited. What's in it? What's in it? What's in it? I don't think I need a full charge.
Watch out. This is a tough one.
Oh gosh, yes I did.
Great stop.
My turn. Here goes.
Overdrive.
Now's our chance.
An opening. Beat the They're off guard.
Got you. Let's move. Now.
An opening. Unforgivable.
Right.
Here I go.
Leave this to me.
Right. Fire.
Let's move. Now's our chance.
An opening. Our fighting was in perfect sync.
Well, the level, yeah, we're gonna be gaining normal levels now. That's, yeah. All those palm items I use, they're worthless now. We're basically at the same level as the rest of everything else in here.
Please, take care around that one.
Well, they're actually running away. Maybe not.
Careful. This one looks strong.
We should keep going.
You know, offensive arts inflicting critical damage could be better than just extra cost, extra damage. But it really depends on your crit rate, because the extra cost would not be a factor at that point.
Careful! This one looks
Here I go.
strong!
I can do this.
Nobody can smash quite like Laura.
Archie, I'll back you up! Onward!
It's my turn. I can do this.
Leave it stop! Here I go! How about this?
My turn. Sit!
I can do this.
Now, Archie, I'll back you up!
I made it out.
Looked like it attacked me and died from it.
We got this.
My turn.
Leave this to... They're off guard!
Got you.
Here I go!
Right.
I'm sorry, everyone. Leave this to me.
No problem. Arcus activate.
Unforgivable.
I'm not done yet.
Onward! We should keep going.
Well, we're definitely overcapped on U material by now.
We have the advantage here. You still have a lot of training.
I spy with my little eye the goods.
The sauce.
That's a real beast of a monster.
Watch out. This is a tough one.
We should keep going.
Laura smash.
Ha! Sit! Sit! Ha! Ha! Sit! Ha!
Are you sure we should be going up against that thing?
It was my way.
Careful! This one looks
Fine,
strong.
just really wanted to die, didn't you?
We should keep going.
That one's gonna be a.
A worthy adversary.
Here we go. Now's our chance.
An opening. Leave it stop.
No problem. Here I go.
Here we go. Now's our chance.
An opening. Our fighting was in.
That's a real beast of a monster.
Sit! Sit! My turn. Sit!
My
It's my turn. No problem.
Let's move.
leave it.
I can do this. Of course.
We should keep going.
Oh yeah, the domination is really what makes that work really well, so I guess it still worked out alright, but I was building up some craft points on everybody before I Laura smashed, because we're gonna get the next boss floor soon, I think.
Let's move. Sit!
So like, because I can get an automatic triple advantage, I can get into the battle,
Here we go.
do a bunch of attacks. Laura has great craft points regeneration.
Let's move.
Oh.
Too slow.
No problem.
Onward. You still have a lot of training.
Oh, there was a treasure I missed.
That treasure chest is absolutely beautiful.
All right, we'll wait for the 200. Leonidas is brave 200 craft points. That's all he did really. He did the same strategy, you know, because you know how they came in waves. Like he didn't attack because he was waiting for the craft point regen. You know, he was smart about it. Wakey wakey!
My turn.
How dare you live through my attacks?
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Well, I'll just have to do the equippy thingy then. Oh, Byaku's like sleeping something else, isn't it? Blind and sleep. Yeah. I don't really think I have room for that. My build is already pretty set. I just need better versions of my existing things, more or less. So.
I think we still have a ways to go.
Yay. Yeah, it's the finale of the finale. See, we had the finale, and then we had we actually in between the finale and the epilogue, we had what was it, like the something or other? We had 2 other chapters in there basically, and I'm not even kidding.
This one looks dangerous. Be careful. We should keep going.
Diversement and submersement or some other bullshit words. Hey, how's it going? How you doing? Doing all right? How's things? I don't care, actually.
We should keep going.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise? There's a treasure chest here.
Oh, hey. Is this like a planned double raid? Yeah, it sure is. Hey, Northrax, Rocco, what's going on? Welcome in. We're doing some Trails of Cold Steel 2. We're definitely in the very, very end of the game. Although it definitely feels more like a side story than the end, but so you don't really have to worry about too much spoilers. But we are definitely going to be finishing this game tonight. So yeah, what were we up to? What were we doing, like a randomizer race or something along those lines? What were we up to? Free Enterprise race, yeah, there you go. Yep, you lost. That's all right. Everybody's a winner when you play Free Enterprise randomizer. You're just in time to watch us Laura smash, because you know what Laura does?
A worthy adversary.
Laura smash. Whap, I win.
We should keep going.
What did I get? Oh, Carnage. Isn't that the counter one? Oh, well. I can get Carnage on him too. Do I want it though? Couple, like, I mean, honestly, when you have 2, you know, at least decently competent players on that, you know, it really just kind of boils down to a lot of choice. Like, you know, you make the right choice, you win, kind of thing. So yeah, awesome. I love some FF4 Free Enterprise Randomizer. It's one of my favorites. Play it all the time. Hope you guys had fun over there, and appreciate you giving me the double raid treatment.
Sure we should be going up against that thing?
That's pretty rad. Thank you very much for bringing everybody over. Hope you're having a good one. For those of you coming in on BGG, you kind of play everything. I have a lot of content every year that I do with Final Fantasy. Every year we do this big race through the entire franchise called the Final Fantasy Fiesta. So if you're into Final Fantasy, well, you came to the right place, because we definitely do a bunch of that here. In fact, when the Final Fantasy Tactics, I guess it's like a HD remaster, comes out in September, oh yeah. And keep in mind, Ghost of Yotei comes out 2 days after, and I really want to play that as well, but I'll be playing Final Fantasy Tactics until I'm done with it, and then I'll go to Ghost of Yotei, so lots of Final Fantasy here. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Definitely go follow Rocco and Rex, great people, so. This should be the boss floor. Yeah.
Oh, I could really use a beer right about now.
Preach. All right, we're gonna wait here for a second, just because we're regenerating. We're regenerating a currency that makes the fights much easier. And I have a powerful item that allows me to regenerate it outside of battle, which is normally not allowed. We're just waiting for that regeneration, and then we're going to swap that here. Oops. And then we'll wait for him to regenerate his. On the right, it's that green bar, and it can fill up twice over, so we just gotta wait for it to fill up twice. For those of you that don't know, this is the Legend of Heroes series of games. It's the 7th one, and they are narratively connected, loosely, sort of, kind of thing, and a little more prominently than a lot of other games, but this is the second one, the Cold Steel 2 of 4. Arc, the Cold Steel Arc, that is, specifically. Okay. So let's swap this so we know we got the right one, and then we'll go to Brave on her.
This one looks dangerous. Be careful.
Laura Smash! 259, dude. Well, I don't need to worry about any other BS, just so much for this boss fight. Bye! So yeah, Laura Smash.
Let's keep going. Not bad.
That was a boss. Yes. That was a boss. Oh, I just have a really strong build that lets me Laura Smash. That's all. Well, I can get another Zemurian weapon because I had a aura from before, so... Obviously, we're gonna get Dude Bro's weapon, so... Yeah, it's just how it goes. Laura Smash. That's just the objective reality of this universe.
Let's go, go, go!
Remember when I was saying I was regenerating a currency that's very powerful that lets me do fun things? Well, see that green bar underneath Laura? Once it gets full, I'm gonna go and show you.
Watch out! This is a tough one.
Laura Smash. Laura Smash!
You still have a lot of training to do.
I'm awesome.
Yes, Laura is currency.
Got my eye on the prize.
Garbage. Yeah, so alternatively, Emma also kind of smash. So with a little bit more work,
My turn. They're off guard.
Got you.
It's my turn.
Emma also smash.
Now.
Emma smash. Yeah, Emma nuke. Oh, that was actually about as much damage as Laura did.
We should be safe now.
No, it wasn't all. It wasn't all of Alexander. It was only Alexander's coke fingernail. That's how powerful Alexander is.
A worthy adversary.
Here come more. Let's move. Now's our chance.
An opening. Unforgivable.
Right. Fire. Of course.
Onward. Now's our chance.
Got you. Here I go. Now.
An opening.
You're finished.
Our fighting was.
I think just the red chest, and that's good. We're right for Laura Smash as well.
Look, there's a treasure chest.
There sure is. There sure is a treasure chest. But we learned last time that Emma or Laura needs more than Laura Smash. She needs Laura Very Smash.
This one looks dangerous.
Laura Very Smash.
We should keep going.
Breeze. It's kind of disappointing. I guess then the gear is, or the loadouts on everything is randomized based on the floor that you're on or the chest that you're getting or something. But it's basically tooled and based on like a randomized set of loot possibilities as opposed to each floor. So we're this far into it, and we got Breeze. Certainly can't be all that highly tuned, you know? Tragedy.
I spy with my little eye the goods.
I mean, I'm horrified of Laura. Let's do some.
Let's move.
Let's do some Emma nuke.
No problem. Now, I'll back you up. Here I go. Now. We should.
A worthy adversary.
Here I go.
Right. Fire.
Well, you know what? I should have had Elisa nuke as well, just because these things might not die from this alone. Oh, okay, never mind.
We should be safe now.
Oh, we get to see this with this is at level 5. So 2 turns of stealth, begin battle with 50% strength, speed, and magic power, and then attacks cause +3 delay. It's not bad. Chrono Burst is the final one. Is meh. Only 3 turns of that. Yeah, it's 50%, but I mean, I suppose it's better than Brave, right? Like think about this. If Brave is 50% increased attack power or strength at the beginning of the battle for 5 turns, fine, whatever, and you have a 10% chance to crit, but Rebellion is 50% strength and speed and has a delay. I don't know really what stealth is gonna do, but I'm sure it can't hurt. Plus I get actual spells, where Brave gives me nothing. Rebellion actually gives me Crescent Mirror, Chrono Burst. These are excellent on any character. So I think I'll start using Rebellion instead. We'll take this off and level something else. I guess I could try to, yeah, let's try to level this one. See what I can get out of it at the end of its leveling. How come this one? Oh, I guess I did start at level 2, didn't it? So, yeah. What can you level? I guess Thor is not a bad choice.
Got my eye on the prize.
So, first test, I guess. Rebellion instead.
This one looks dangerous. Be careful. Witness the Radiant Lion!
That seemed better, just
We should keep going.
all across. Deep ochre. Whew, that's some good defenses right there. Honestly, I think I'm gonna... Yeah. Way too much defense to ignore, and that'll make my healers and casters a little bit more defensive. Alright. Oh, that's the wrong way.
That one's gonna be a pain.
That's why we're not gonna fight
Careful.
it. It's actually not gonna be a pain because, you know, Laura Smash.
Let's move. Now!
An opening! Vipa! Now's our chance!
Got you!
Right.
To a lesser extent, Elisa does nuke as well, but
Here.
it's about a third as much as Emma, so
We should.
third of the damage, which is funny because if you look at their difference in attack power, magic attack power, 2300 and 2470, so a difference of like 150 magic attack power, and yet Emma did way more. But part of that is because she gets double damage, but even then I did a third of the damage. She did like 60, 70,000, and Elisa only did about 20, 25, so yeah, double damage, but also only 150 magic attack power. There's a lot of like linear scaling in this.
This one looks strong.
You still have a lot of training to...
Got my eye on the prize.
Let's move. Now's our chance.
An opening!
I can do that.
On good!
Of course.
Gasp! I haven't let enough regen occur. Oh, it's still enough.
My turn. Now's our chance.
An opening!
No problem. Let's go.
Onward!
Here. Thanks. We made it out in one piece.
Well, that was fast. Oh, evasion of 10%. Makes me wonder if that one's better. 10% evasion is certainly a weird choice for the third power-up on that, but whatever. Let's just level whatever. At this point, I don't really have an attachment to any of them. I'll just, anything that's not level 5 Master Quartz, I'll just throw on one of my sub-party members. Since it seems to be going up pretty fast here, I think it's a good opportunity to take advantage of that.
Here I go.
My stop!
No problem. Here I go.
Here I go.
Onward!
No problem.
Predictable. You still have a lot of training to...
Oh yeah, Laura also has a 65% chance to evade any attack, so you know. On top of Laura Smash, Laura also dodge.
Oh, look! There's a treasure chest.
The way I've built Laura, she is definitely very strong.
A worthy adversary.
Kaboom! Did that just all crit?
We should keep going.
That looked like all crits. A Kala gem, huh? That's new. What do we got here? It was Earth, wasn't it? Gives me Ancient Glyph and gives me a little bit of defenses. Meh. Yeah, every time if you dodge an attack, you counterattack every time, right? But she has a thing that lets her crit every time she counterattacks as well, which not only gives you a lot of damage, but it also gives you a unbalancing, which allows your linked partner to also attack. So there's a lot of extra special bonus damage that comes with that, with all that high evasion. Now if only I can get a set up to where Reen could be exclusively a ranged unit, you know?
Let's move.
An opening!
No problem. Here.
My
Of course. How about this? We should be safe.
Guess it wouldn't be too difficult to turn Reen into more of a caster, support healer. But he doesn't do terrible damage, so feels like a waste. I'll take advantage of that. Oh, okay.
Think we can take a break here?
Fourth boss. Warning! Big enemy is about to get smashed. Warning! Big enemy is about to get smashed. It is a Lapras. Meow. Weird cat.
Careful. This one looks strong.
Witness the fruits of my training.
Spinny, spinny, snoot bow. I think it's safe we can just go all out here then.
Let's keep going. Look at me.
Time to make some more assumptions about the place that we're in, since we overcame a major stopping point. I figured 4 bosses and then the final boss or whatever. All right. Well, we're gonna wait here for a bit because we have everybody's crap points to regenerate, so it'll be about, what did I say? It's like 20 seconds per bar, so 40, 60, 80, 120, 2 minutes. Oh, we have to equip it. Bam, 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 bam.
Right.
So, tell the wife and kids, how's everything going? River dance. That's why their hands are flat at the side. He's scratching his butt.
Leave this to me.
It's my turn. Right.
My turn.
Leave this to me.
It's my turn. Right.
Here I go.
My turn.
It's my turn.
Same exact model.
My turn.
I just realized. Laura with the hand on her hip.
It's my turn.
Emma or Elisa with the hand on her hip. It's the exact same.
Here I go.
Leave this to me.
Does she also do that? No, she doesn't. Okay.
Here I go. No, mine.
Let's ha 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 ha.
I probably won't be able to do the same thing on this coming boss as I just did to all these other 4 bosses because, I mean, it's almost positively going to have like twice the HP or something like that. But Laura Smash will be the opener because Laura Smash. So Laura has a particular item equipped. So first off, I've stacked as much strength on her as possible. Like, that's the big thing, is that I've stacked as much strength or power or a crit or whatever I can as imaginable on her. That's why she hits so hard. However, she also has another thing equipped that doubles the damage of her first attack per battle. So that's kind of significant. That's why specifically the big fat S-Craft ultra attack that I get with my points does so much damage. But on top of that, I also give her something that gives her 50% increased strength at the beginning of the battle. So it's like compiling and stacking and multiplying damages in order to get big fat hit. And that's all the things that happen to make Laura do big fat damage. But when it comes to like end of the game boss or something, I mean, obviously I'm not gonna one-shot it. But the first hit is the most important one, so I need to make sure that one's a big one. But I can still do things like give her items that regenerate her craft points mid-battle and let her keep smashing, albeit it will be at a much lower damage value. It will still be Laura Smash. Alright, we're all cozied up. Let's get the swap over here, and then we'll put on Rebellion, and then we'll go. Oh, let's save it. Crippling Zerum Capsule Addiction. Yeah, you know. It is what it is. Yeah, it has. Yes. We talked about it. Well, we talked about it vaguely with subtlety, and then I went to the spoiler channel and in his Discord and looked at it.
What is this? It's such a brilliant white.
White darkness.
It's really pretty, but also kind of scary.
I can sense an incredible
It's the
amount
Salmon
of
Gate!
spiritual force from nearby, but it also feels somehow hollow.
I think it's safe to conclude this is the last floor. On the other side of that darkness, the source behind what's happening here should be waiting for us.
This is the kind of door where you'd find something nuts on the other side.
Let's
It's
let
just the
others
same
know we're
effect
here.
as it was when we first entered in the last game.
No matter
That's
which
all.
of us end up facing the trial itself, the rest of us deserve to see things come to an end.
You know what? I just realized why they made this dumb dungeon and everything. I only have 50 hours in this game. Every other Trails game has taken me like 60 to 70. They just thought that the game was too short, and so they just threw in whatever they could to make it longer, I think. Just under, pretty much 150 on everybody in terms of level. That's kind of neat that it ended about there. But I think we're good to go. I don't think we really need to worry about build or anything. Yeah, I think we're good. And before it's the exact same boss as we fought at the end of the other game. Well, it's the exact same room, so that's promising.
Possibly be now?
It looks somehow familiar.
Because it was the same as the last time.
Back at the highest floor of the Infernal Castle?
No,
That's not what it looks like.
that.
It seems to be a mixture of several places.
And so thou hast come.
It's
a white shadow?
It kind of looks like a divine knight.
It's like the Azure Knight with the big hole in its chest.
Who are
Your
you?
robot donger isn't nearly as big as my robot donger.
What are you trying to achieve? Everything should already be over here.
It looks like it could be the Azure Knight or the Crimson Knight, honestly, or Vermilion Knight.
As a shadow, a silhouette of the Great One, charged with the governance of the Shadow Tribe.
the Shadow Trial?
Well, I did all the Psychons that I could find. I just didn't talk to every single NPC.
Noah Erebonius is the true test and measure of potential weakener.
Loa Ereboners?
But as the Shadow Trial, I was sealed away within the darkness, never to see the dawning of the light. I am Noah Lucifer.
Literally the exact same model as we fought before on the last game. Just as I predicted.
It's gigantic. It's so pretty.
And that's how the Empress died. The end.
This is the Shadow Trial?
So there
Don't
was
worry,
no
everybody will get a
surface
line
here
before
for
we start the
Class 7
battle. Don't worry.
So if you were supposed to be sealed away, what are you doing causing trouble now?
You were obviously trying to lead Class 7 here.
And yet you chose not to reject the rest of us either.
I assume there is some reason behind all of this.
So once again, she asked a question and then all of you interrupted and then you asked another question and you're all voicing your lines back to back across different characters as if it's a single character. The games all do this egregiously. It's really fucking obnoxious because all they do is they write one character and then they split the lines across them so that it makes it feel like every character is relevant and part of the story, but they're not because they're just giving one character a bunch of lines split around, and it's just like that was one cohesive thought with 4 sentences given to 4 different characters.
Indeed, the awakening of the Minion and the Infernal Castle's ruination have led us to this juncture. The undulations of the spirit veins.
Undulate those spirit veins.
Depths of this center. So it was that the proper trial was suppressed, and in that void, that which was to be forever hidden from the eyes of man came forth. I am but a hollow trial. Thy victory would merit no reward, thy triumph no recompense.
This is the final boss of the game. Literally, you get nothing. Congratulations, pat yourself on the back.
A hollow trial? That sounds like a good way to put it. Utterly pointless.
Hollow? I hear it, but what's it matter? It's anything but that for us. We must.
Yeah, because we're gonna
will
force an attachment to it. Well, I just took off Emma's head. Whoops.
We aren't here seeking some sort of reward. We aren't here to find some hidden purpose. Overcoming this trial will be a fitting end to our time together as Class 7. And that's all the reason we need to earn our victory here.
Thou art possessed of foul spirit.
It's a shame you all have to die here.
Then let us commence the shadow trial. Now, reveal unto me, children of man, how thou shalt fight and how thou shalt overcome.
Right!
Pretty accurate. GBA content's pretty shallow like this.
Witness the fruit.
Yep, a lot of damage, but not enough to just trivialize the content at all. It's pretty cool. Okay, I think it's a spell that takes me to 1 HP. Yeah, if we're gonna do overdrives together, then I gotta do it this way.
Oh, I need to turn this around. I won't lose.
Leave this to me.
Okay, fine. Oh, you know what? Actually,
Overdrive!
we can do some overdrives first.
Now's our chance.
Here I go.
Oh.
Now's our chance.
An opening. My turn.
Okay, that's fine.
Now's our chance.
Got you.
Okay, best I can do is this. So we'll do rings as well then.
No, you don't.
Here I go.
Should I do that and cause her to be gone for so long? Let's do it.
I can do this.
You have my face.
I love that she has that crazy dodge chance working in her favor already against them. Oh, again, in her favor rather, Laura. Yeah, it is definitely a spell that reduces HP to 1. Which I think, in the right circumstances, is actually a very decent mechanic. I think it's perfectly fine. I'm trying to think here. I think I just want a Zarin powder again, honestly. And then she can heal herself.
This isn't looking good.
Fine, actually. Oh, I lost my link. That would explain some things. I think he's casting a spell. She can just heal herself.
Now! Let's move.
I think he's casting a spell, yeah. So I can interrupt it with 90% chance. I think I did. Okay.
Right.
So at this point, can I get? Oh, I know what I can do. There you go.
Oh, please. Here I go. You have my faith. My turn. Of course.
No problem.
More Zerum capsules.
You have my faith. Witness.
How much damage did she do? 56,000. Yeah. Still good, just
Won't give up.
quite as good.
Right.
You have my faith.
Because it's about like power, friendship, and coming together and stuff. And considering the lack of narrative for it, it's more about like, yay, we're doing the thing together, and less about it being an epic conclusion, you know?
You have my faith.
Oh, please. I can do this.
Okay, well, they're gone forever. 8 turns? What am I supposed to do about that? Like, they're just gone, and if I get vanished in the meantime, then I just lose?
Arcus, activate.
It's my turn. Now.
Here, thanks.
Did you just heal to full?
Stay with us.
Thank you very much.
Oh, please.
I'm
No,
sorry,
okay.
everyone.
But he is getting a million attacks in a row for whatever reason. It's quite annoying.
This could be an issue.
Thank you very much.
This could be an issue.
Of course.
Great.
Didn't realize Reen was back. There. Ugh. mean, we'll see. It doesn't feel like a boss that would be multiple phases, you know, because it's like post-game boss. And post-game bosses are usually just like the one form. It's not like some epic, you know, multi-form kind of thing. Everybody's just gonna giggle.
We did it.
Indeed, we earned our victory.
So that's it, I guess. Class 7's over.
School's out for summer.
Here, at least.
It's been a year I doubt I'll ever forget.
Yeah, it really has.
I had so much fun. Huh? Why am I?
Millium.
Are you?
What's wrong with me? I only came here because Gramps ordered me to. So why am I?
Get it together now.
There's nothing wrong with you at all.
Regardless of why you came to be here, you're as much a member of Class 7 as anyone else.
But there's no shame in crying when you feel sad. Yeah, that goes for us too.
I like how it's panning over to every character so that they can have their little crying moment. Like, Come
on, guys.
It's just exactly the same thing as I said before about one cohesive thought just split amongst all the characters.
They're not the only ones who want to.
Obviously, Class 7 being
waiting
over
for
means that we
everything
can't
to end.
possibly interact with each other ever again.
There's no point in pretending
Ever.
you don't want to cry too.
Yeah, you're right.
They all care about each other so much.
Well, I didn't see this coming.
Yeah, but even still.
I swear, why do I have to feel like...
Well, you
They've
got a hand up
probably
your
been
butt,
bottling this
so
up for quite
probably can't
some
feel very
time.
comfortable.
I'm sure they have. And yet they've never let it show. They just kept looking forward.
To the very end, each of them walked the path they chose for themselves.
They're a real good group of kids.
In line. They didn't even like bounce between the characters. They just in line, each character got one line. Every scene is like this, by the way. They have one complete thought given to 8 different characters to split it up instead of actually like making it feel organic. Like what, 2 weeks? You know, when people say they don't like Final Fantasy VII, I think what they're confusing is they don't like Class 7.
guess this is goodbye for now.
Okay, bye. Nobody cares about you, Machias.
Take care of
Peace.
yourself, okay?
Elliot, you're all right.
I promise to write to you when I can.
Emma, you're a real one.
Thanks. I wish all of you the best too. Although, to be honest, I get the feeling we'll meet again before long.
So do I.
Lisa, your first attempt at being the main waifu failed miserably, but you're all right.
Besides, the Empire is smaller to us than it is to most
Emma, you're the best. Or not Emma, Laura, you're the best.
Slammy, I could be anywhere in no time.
Milliam, stop.
This isn't goodbye as much as it is see you again soon.
Gaius, when will we see you next
In the
time?
meantime, we all have our share of duties to fulfill.
Jesus, seriously, fucking grow up.
Yep. But as soon as they're done, well, you know.
B, you're all right.
Of course. Here's hoping our time apart treats every single one of us well.
There's a difference between, like, you know, making it feel like it's the ending and then just, like, making everything feel underwhelming afterwards. You know, like, the story continued organically, you know? Sort of Persona 5 in that regard, actually. This is like, we did the big thing. We fucking conquered the ultimate death castle of doom and brought peace to the world. And then we just did some crap, and it just is pointless, you know?
And just look at those lino flowers.
All of what we did in the chapters, like where the gameplay existed from that point to here, could have just completely gone away. Literally none of it needed to exist at all. We could have just skipped all of it, had the final moments at the death castle, and then went right here, and nothing would have changed. There was no value added
New beginnings.
whatsoever.
I suppose I might miss this scenery.
Trill.
Okay,
True,
what's
Demi.
up with you guys?
Instructor?
For all that you've done for us this past year.
One single thought given to many different
Thank you very
characters.
much.
Oh, okay. 2 characters.
We wouldn't be here ready to start a new stage in our lives were it not for you.
Your teaching methods may have seemed unorthodox or even unreasonable at times, but it's hard to argue with the results.
We thought it was only right to take the time and thank you before we said goodbye.
So, we decided to surprise you.
Still, given the opportunity, I would be happy to learn more from you someday.
You kids are just... Oh, now look what you've done. I was planning on being all cool and mature until the very end. And I was doing so well, too.
You lost sight of both cool and mature a long time ago.
Looks like
Poor
our surprise
Sarah.
was an A+ success.
I think we might have gone a little
Bush
overboard,
Light?
actually.
Oh, God. Man. Jeez. It's like, usually a keg is nice because it just kind of, you know, it has the, especially if it's a wood keg, has that wood flavor, and it's like direct from the tap, so you get the head the way you want it to and everything. So keg's kind of nice over like a bottle or especially a can. To like make it Bush Light and then also put it in a keg is like, it's like a McDonald's burger with a nice chimichurri sauce. You know what I mean? Like, you made this really nice setup for it, and then you put it on a McDonald's burger. You know?
Maybe all this was a little too cruel, Emma.
It certainly seems that way. But I thought it would have been derelict of me as class president if we didn't do anything.
Oh, so this was your
A
idea,
butter
was it?
garlic cream sauce on cat food.
And it begins. What a wonderful way to bring everything to a close.
Oh, this is definitely pre-rendered right here. You can tell it's pre-rendered. Well, it's not rendered real time. Real is what I mean by that. Like, it's still a 3D render, but it's not rendered real time. It's a pre-scripted movie using the in-game renders. Which is funny because the frame rate of it is actually lower than the in-game playing, which is weird because you would expect them to have every opportunity to make it as smooth as possible since it's a rendered video. fucking finally, dude. Like, look, I don't hate these games. I know it feels like I hate these games, but there are so many significant flaws, and they almost all have to do with the story and writing, that it feels like I'm constantly ragging on it, because everything else about the game is fine for the most part. It's really just the writing. It's so fucking bad. Like, it's not even good. It's not even decent. It's not even okay. It's not even average. It's just bad. It's just bad writing. GG mobile game? Yeah, but it's a pre-rendered video. You can do whatever you want with a video. The PSP can play DVD movies, you know, which means the Vita can as well. And when you have a pre-rendered video, it means you can make it whatever you want it to be, and you're just playing the video because it's not about the performance of the handheld. It's about playing the movie. That's all you're doing. It's just a media player. Every computer can do that, you know. Your phone can do that. It's not about the rendering power. Anyway, I do enjoy a lot about what these games have to offer. I think mechanically the games get pretty bland and kind of like just plain, you know, like boss mechanics to end up being like, oh, I heal a lot, or oh, I randomly one-shot you. You know, pretty shallow. There's not really a whole lot of depth there. But like sometimes that's fine, you know. Sometimes simple game mechanics are all right, and that's okay. But the depth of your builds and everything really make it fun, especially when you do fun things like Lore Smash and everything, and that's always really good. It's just the writing. The writing is so childish, immature, amateurish, and not good. It's a constant reminder of how much you don't like the writing, you know? So that being the prominent factor of the game, and there's so much of it, it just kind of feels like it's always a drag. But like once you get past that, the rest of the game's fine. There is a chat poll right now. So every time we beat a game, we always do a full comprehensive review. So that's what we're doing after the credits here. We always put in what you guys vote as well. So let me know what you guys think this game is on a scale of 1 to 10. And I'll put that in the document, and that'll be part of the review. So I'll get this set up while credits are rolling. That way we can hop right into it. I think my biggest problem with this game was that it kind of set the precedent with Sky 1 and 2 and Azure or Crossbell 1 and 2 that it was going to be one game of filler on one game of meat and potatoes. And it felt like game 2 was also super duper filler, you know? It just felt like a bunch of nothing happening until the very end, then you get your meat and potatoes. Like, it was as if you just did a bunch of side stories until the Azure Tree came up without like much moving parts, you know? Because it followed this very like ridiculous and predictable loop of go find student, do quests, next chapter, you know, or rescue somebody's parents and, you know, find students, do side quests, next chapter. You know, just very repetitious, and none of those really made any sense. Like, yeah, you're liberating the Eastern Front, but that was like a process. It just felt very formulaic. And there wasn't a reason for it other than it just so happened to be that during the course of us doing non-military things, we were doing all the military things that freed the eastern side of Erebonia. It's just like, we weren't actually liberating the cities. It just so happened to be that's exactly where everybody was that we were going. You know, it felt like it felt like so just like they missed the point, you know? And so it just kind of made everything feel like filler, and it felt like there wasn't really a story. I think that's probably why this particular arc was, I think, the low point. I honestly, I almost want to say Sky Third is better, but I know it's not. I know it's not. From like, if you just look at Sky Third, it's much worse. It just is. But yeah. The good news is that when we go into Cold Steel 3, that it will be like an actual PS4 game, so there's a really good chance that we get some improved animations and quality across the entire board instead of it being a PS3 Vita game. Yeah, I don't care. I mean, maybe if I happen to stumble upon it, somebody links it in the Discord or something, if it's free on YouTube, I might give it a watch, but if it's like a whole series, then no thank you. To be continued in Cold Steel 3. I mean, you're taking one of the lowest tier RPGs and saying, man, boy, RPGs sure suck in modern times, you know? Like, there are plenty of amazing games that have come out in the last 10 or 15 years. Game quality has not diminished over time. You're just playing the wrong games. Memories mode allows you to rewatch movies, okay. I mean, I don't care how awful it is. If it connects story elements, then it might be important, you know? That's all. Oh, we get to watch the intro cutscene now, since we won't be able to get spoiled on it. Like, there are plenty of games in the 90s that set the stage for what was good out there, you know, Chrono Trigger and Mega Man X and all sorts of other awesome games that were just really, really solid and kind of paved the way. But like, to say that every game is just worse than what we had in the 90s is just completely ignorant, in my opinion. There's so many things and lessons that we've learned over the time that have improved and enhanced games. You just need to find the right ones that speak to you. But even AAA games, even not just AAA games, but AAA and what do you call them?
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
Not anymore. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 301 bits. We're done. We made it. We beat it. So yeah, like, there's plenty of shit all over the place. But if you're gonna take Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky and be like, man, modern games suck, like, dude, this game is not a very good game. Like, it's pretty mid. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 144 bits. Yep, for real, we beat it.
Cool.
Yeah, I am agreeing with that. Thank you for the 123 bits, Playtastic. We actually did not watch this. Yeah, it really does spoil the whole end there, doesn't it? This part, not so much. Of course, you knew that was going to happen from the get-go. But the castle part definitely was like, here's the final dungeon, by the way. It wasn't that as spoilery as the other ones were. Oh, I played Blaster Master. Also, I feel like even if you play some of the better modern games out there and you're still just not satisfied, I feel like you just insisted on living in the past, and like nothing's gonna change your mind. You know, it's always just gonna be, it's not as good as what I remember. My nostalgia, that I don't want to say like, oh, you know, you're just a slave to your nostalgia, but if like really that is the case, you really are just a slave to your nostalgia, and nothing's gonna satisfy you ever. So don't even bother trying. Just go play your old games and enjoy them, you know, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that either. As someone who has grown up with gaming since in television, that was my first console, I am absolutely thrilled with modern gaming. Games like, of course, obviously the FF7 Remake and Rebirth and FF16 are going to be easy wins because I'm such a Final Fantasy fan. Of course, I have a lot of love for those. Not just because they're Final Fantasy, because they're amazing games, but you get like Ghost of Tsushima with Ghost of Yotei coming up pretty soon, or like Horizon Zero Dawn is absolutely amazing. Same with Forbidden West. Gosh, I can just look at my games over there on my list. I got tons of PS4 and PS5 games that I've enjoyed immensely. Yep. Can recommend all sorts of games. Oh, I played Equinox. That game's very difficult. I never beat it though. That's why it's on viewer choice. All right, let's get into this, shall we? So, did anybody see what the chat poll was at? I think it was 7 to 8, right? Wait, come here. Gee, you're in the way of my review screen. I can't review if you're in the way. 7 to 8, yeah, that's what I thought. Can you lay down? Thank you. All right, so as you can see, here we go. I gotta finish. You know, I'm just gonna fucking do this. I'm just gonna do it right now. I'm never going to do this unless I do it now. Because I'm always gonna forget. And it's really not gonna take that long. It used to be I did things on a 0 to 10 scale, but I decided to start going for a 1 to 100 scale. 0 to 100 scale, actually, because I think that allows for more nuance. Sometimes a game could be really good, but it's just not quite there. And I think that allows me to give it something like a 79 instead of an 80 or something like that, you know, or an 8 out of 10 where it just is like 8 out of 10, wow, it's a great score, but it's like, it doesn't quite deserve it, or the reverse can also be true. It also makes it so that games getting really high scores is much more unlikely. And much worse score is more unlikely because it's only a 0 to 5 thing and a 96 to 100 thing, you know? So yeah, all right, let's get into it. So first off, I rate on a 0 to 100 scale. 45 to 55 is a perfectly average game. There's nothing wrong with that. And there's nothing bad about being average. In fact, the vast majority of games are in the average range, which means chances are most of the games that you've played are average, because that's just how data pulls together. So we don't go, yeah, it was okay, 7 out of 10. No, we go, yeah, it was okay, 50 out of 100, you know, because that's average. If a game just kind of does its job and it doesn't really do anything exceptionally well or doesn't have really good designs, then that's average. If it doesn't suck anyway. If it's in the reverse, obviously it's bad. So visuals, more than just fidelity. Fidelity matters very little. Hyperrealism definitely helps with your visual score, but it's not the only thing. There's more to visuals than just hyperrealism or high fidelity. There's detail, there's an aesthetic and sticking to that, and how you portray that aesthetic. And then, of course, there's like ground clutter and trees and foliage and all those things coming together, good texturing, you know, unique dungeon designs, getting a bland concept and making it pop. Like having a cave, normally it'd just be a bunch of rocks. But if you add some like cool colored crystals and different little effects around everything, and maybe some really neat stalactites and pools of water and, you know, all that kind of limestone feel or whatever, there's all sorts of neat stuff that you can do with that to make it feel better. It's not just empty brown cave, right? So all that kind of thing makes a big difference in how you experience the game because detail draws the player in. Audio, same kind of deal. It's not just, ooh, pretty music or neat sound effects, but sound effects are actually bigger than you might think. You know, having a punchy effect makes it feel good. And in fact, just as an example, when your master quartz levels up, it has this really cool ching kind of sound to it that really kind of punches and makes it feel powerful, makes it feel good. And that's kind of sound design is excellent. I use Chrono Trigger often as a example of good audio design, especially when it comes to a retro game, because when you do those critical hits, you have those special sound effects that play that really feel meaty, like you've dug into the enemy with that critical attack, and that's always important. So I would say sound effects are a lot more important than people realize, and music is important as well, but if you just have banging jams all the way through the game, that's cool and all, but you're not really having an audio experience. You need to have more than just hot jams. You need to have audio design, you know, building up tension with music or sound effects or something in order to create an emotion, something that matches the scene, all that kind of stuff. And then gameplay is everything to do with the controller. Field navigation, menu navigation, in-game combat, everything. All those things coming together to give it a feel. Like, for instance, field navigation's bad, in-game combat navigation good. Story, once again, it's more than just is story good. We're talking about character development, character interactions, plot, writing, the micro and the macro, all the small stuff, all the big stuff, everything coming together to create the entire story experience. And then, design would be bugs and glitches and game balance, unique mechanics, gameplay elements, all the kind of core elements of the game and what that brings to the table, along with how buggy or glitchy it might be. And then there's the completely subjective score. With this score, the enjoyment score, everything is kind of like, sometimes there's this sort of mysterious element to a game. DQ8 is a great example of this because when you look at DQ8, the game overall it's okay. It's got some alright gameplay, it's basic DQ gameplay, it's got an alright story with your basic DQ story, it's a little bit better on the hero's journey kind of element, and there are some fun characters that create a colorful environment that makes it fun. But overall, it's pretty much generic hero's journey. There's nothing really special about DQ8, even the audio is just DQ music, you know, it's the same, right? Visuals are kind of nice, the world is pretty neat, so I'll give it that. But anyway, there's something about DQ8 that kind of like is this mysterious magical element that you can't really tangibly see into the game, and it just makes it better than what you're seeing, and it can't be explained. DQ8 is just nice, and that's where that enjoyment score comes in. How much did I have it despite all these? Sometimes these can be really good and this is really bad. Sometimes these can be really bad and this is really good. It varies. But this is sort of that mysterious element that you can't quite put your finger on. And it's also a perfectly subjective score where I give my own personal take on how much fun I had with it. All right, here are all the games that I've chosen over the last, 7 years that I've been streaming that I have personally chosen and reviewed. Some of these are incentive games, which were really bad. Some of these are just amazing games that I've chosen to play on my own time or as my own choice for stream game, whatever. There's another tab for viewer choice, which are viewer voted games that I played through their votes. All right, chat voted 7 to 8 on this. We'll see how my... Last time you guys voted 7 to 8, and I gave it a 5 out of 10. Pretty average score. So we'll see how I pair with this one. So that's... I see the Vita release. Can you give me the original Vita release as well as the PS4 release? All right, so let's get into the visual aspect of everything. Honestly, it's the same game. Visually speaking, there's nothing different about it. There's nothing new about it. There are no new spells. There aren't really any new attacks. Just a few from like specific bosses that are new, and maybe a couple attacks on some of the characters or whatever. But otherwise, everything is pretty much directly ported in from Trails of Cold Steel 1. And I always say that, like, you kind of lose points for that because you didn't really do any work. You just ported in all the assets. And then, no, I need the US PS4 release date, please. Because you already got the US Vita release, and that's fine. I just need the US PS4 release, which is this remaster that I have here, and that's why. Because it's technically the exact same game as the Vita game, it's just remastered on PS4. So I just want to put that in the document because even though it's like a 2017 game, it's really a remaster of an older game, and so that's, yeah. But anyway, it's fine. I want to say it's around that time anyway. It didn't really. Can you see the cover art? There you go. Ooh, it's ringing on a motorcycle. So September 6, 2016 for the PS4 release. Wait, are you sure about that? That doesn't make sense because March 19, 2019 for the previous one? That doesn't make sense. I'll get it later, it's fine. Oh, there we go. Sammy's got it. Okay. July 4th, 2019. And then September 6th, 2016. ROG. Okay. Okay, this is important information because as you can see, they took less than a year to make this game. Less than a year. Less than a year. Look, I want games faster just as much as anybody else, but you gotta let it cook. Less than a year game dev time is fucking nothing. That is such a short time. I don't give a crap if it's like the most low like tier indie game. Less than a year is insane speed. And that's because there was nothing between the two games. Like the visual quality and everything was just ported directly in. I mean, when you get like Azure, oh, I didn't even put the release date for Azure, shit. Even so, looks like you have 4 games in 6 years because you got September 30th, 2010 here. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's not a good thing. It's not a good thing unless you're a bigger studio that has a lot of teams that can leapfrog and everything. Look, again, I want games more often as well, but there's so many games out there. Who cares if it's your favorite franchise or not? Go find something else to enjoy and while you wait for your favorite franchises to release a game, you know? There's plenty out there. Let devs cook. Let them cook. Let them do what they need to do to get a game to be better, you know? I don't give a shit if you release a game every year. If it's mid, then I don't care. Make something better. Anyway, obviously they were able to release the game in under a year because all they did was port in Cold Steel 1 and just build from those assets, and they built very few unique assets. Most of it is just kind of generic dungeon-y stuff with some flashy tile set that's irrelevant, or some floaty platform dungeon that was just ported right in from the previous game. Nothing really special going on here visually. Some of the cutscenes were nice, and you know, obviously the base visuals aren't terrible. However, because there's nothing really going on here, it's kind of like the same, but because they just ported everything, it's kind of worse. So I always say, and this helps me with the 1 to 100 score, because I don't have to like take off a whole point just because they ported in visuals. But I'm definitely gonna like give them less score because all they did was port in visuals from the previous game and add a couple small things. There's very little work being put into the visual aspect of this. And I've always said one thing about visuals. Visuals don't matter, okay? To an extent. They do matter a little bit. First off, obviously better visuals draw you in, but animations and details create a more compelling, interesting environment. There's almost no animations in the entire game, so they didn't actually do anything new. Most of the animations were ported in from the previous games because they're just the same vectors and the same model, so it doesn't matter. They didn't have to do anything there. They just had to the little button. They went boop, put this animation there, done deal, right? I mean, they scripted the event. That's it. It's just the scripting. But anyway, there weren't a lot of cutscenes or like cinematic events that occurred that might be a little bit more complex of a scene, right? There were a few, but I mean, again, you ported in all the visuals, so there wasn't really anything there. But yeah, because I used the 0 to 100 scoring, instead I can just kind of take a point or two off instead of like a whole point, which I think is kind of mean. So this also helps with that a little bit as well. So I'm going to say overall, no, I'm not going to brutalize it too much. I'll just say 40 because it's like the same thing, but that's it, you know? Audio. I mean, jams as usual. Here's the problem. Once again, it's like they have the same music being used, and like here's no, March 19 is when the PS4 remaster came out, and then the original is December 22. Oh, Mar instead of March. I see. Thank you. Let's see. Right. So they reuse all the same sound effects. They reuse a lot of the same tunes. There are a few tracks that were unique to the game, and of course, obviously, you have all the voice lines and everything, so that matters as well. But overall, again, it's not really much different of an audio experience as all the other games. It's the same. Oh, I didn't even put on my review music. I didn't even put on my normal review music. It's fine. We'll just leave it this way. Dang. I normally have the Valhalla OST plans. First time I think we've done it without. That's not a big deal. Anyway, again, it's because it's all just ported in with a few additions. It's the same thing, which means that there wasn't really a whole lot of effort put into it other than assigning the tracks. So I'm going to say 75 because it's kind of the same thing as the previous game, but you know, they just reused assets. Also, there's not really any like great sound design in the games in general. Like, there isn't really a cinematic experience with these games. So most of the tracks you're getting is just, hey, here's a hot jam that kind of matches the pace of the scene, and that's it. You're not really getting like an experience that like punches when the big moments in the story happen, or you know, that drives home a theme, or that builds tension or anything like that. It's not that the audio is not tailored to the scene. It's just some good track is playing during it, and that's nice, but we've gone way beyond that, you know, in video games, especially this late. The cinematic approach is non-existent, and that's a big part of the audio score. It's June, not July. Okay, thank you. Gameplay, once again, it's the exact same gameplay. In fact, this one is a little bit more egregious because it's like the exact same gameplay. Like, it's the exact same gameplay. There's nothing changed. It is just Cold Steel 2. It should just be Cold Steel 1. There should just be Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel. And we'll get to that in the story, obviously, later on. But, like, it's the same fucking game. Like, there's nothing new about it. So I want to say 73 because there's like actually nothing new about it. Because the gameplay is good, and we talked about this during the first game's review. Like, the gameplay is solid. It's got very decent RPG mechanics. For those of you that like turn-based RPGs, you're gonna get some value from that, regardless of anything else. You can skip the cutscenes, you don't have to watch it, but the gameplay is actually pretty decent. And there's a lot of unique things that you can do with the builds to make it a little bit more deep compelling play styles, you know, to your specifications. And now we get into story and why this game should just have been called Trails of Cold Steel and it should have been one game. Dude. I'm so tired. As you can see, I don't have like horrible things to say about Trails of Cold Steel leading up to this point, or Legend of Heroes in general, because even the previous games, you know, I gave them really decent scores. Heck, even the story was all right? Like, there's decent scores going across here that are not that bad at all. But like, fucking hell, man. The game tries to be this like epic, compelling, deep, rich story, and all they do is dick you around for 70 hours. There's nothing going on, and all the things that are supposed to make you feel like you're accomplished ends up getting delegated to some random NPC that saves the day for you. And you spend 90% of the game just doing generic side quests that are not optional, they're required. And yes, I know I do the optional side quests as well, but even a lot of the required jobs are still just side quests that are required. Because it's like, go collect 4 boar anuses and go kill the butt smeller over there in the corner or whatever. It's just, you know, elite monster, fetch quests, FedEx, garbage, and then you have some story. But then this one takes it a step further. See, Trails of Cold Steel was an absolute waste of my time in the story because it had a whole 70-hour game to tell me absolutely nothing, and that was very frustrating. But this one was almost worse because you were supposed to actually, I got a cat crawling across my desk. Come on. Because in this one you were supposed to get a meaningful resolution, and you did to an extent, but the build up there was just, dude, you felt you just filled this other generic cycle that didn't actually have anything to do with the story, and you try to frame it as you being this like independent third party, so all you're doing is just being like, well, hey, these guys are being mean, let's stop that. And it just so happened that you were doing everything that the Imperial Army was trying to do, and just with a couple of kids that happened to just succeed and liberated all of the Eastern Front for the Imperial Army, even though you're an independent third party and you don't care about which side, that side, this side, that side, whatever. It's always ended up being the Noble Alliance as the bad guys, and I don't know why they didn't just own it, because that was what the story was about. It was about the Noble Alliance rebelling against the crown and trying to take over the world or the country with their agenda. And instead, they tried to frame it like you weren't taking sides. And it's like, dude, if Legend of Heroes has done one thing decently, it's about having a political statement of some kind, or at the very least having political movements like make sense, you know? And instead, it's just fucking nothing. It's a bunch of nothing. Like, if they had just owned the idea that they were part of the Imperial Army trying to fight back against this invading, usurping entity, it would have been better, because at least then liberating all those bases would have had actual real story value. But instead, you're just rescuing Grandpa from the clutches of fart smeller asshole face, and it's just, that's it. There's no meaning to that other than like, whoa, I gotta save my grandpa. Good fucking go. Yippee. It's nothing. Like, there's no main story there. And then when you finally get to Act 3, it's like all of a sudden the world's ending. Oh, well, I guess we gotta put a stop to that because we're Class 7. And it made everything about Class 7, and it devalues everything. It makes everything not matter because it's only about Class 7 now. It lost it, man. Like, there was some major things happening, and they treated it like it was just a Class 7 field trip. Yeah, absolutely nothing happens over 2 games, and they tried to force this emotion with Crow, who I don't give a fuck about, and I doubt anybody did. I think the Affinity thing just pulled away from focusing on the story. And of course it has the normal trails of stuff with the way drawn out plot, with the paper thin like stretching of every element of the game, instead of like combining aspects of storytelling like main story, character development, character growth, and creating an event that supports all of that. they were just like, here's this one element of interacting with the character, here's this one element of character growth, here's this one element of main story, and just stretching it thin. I made this like analogy about a pizza, like a delicious cheesy pizza, and you take a bite and instead you see that cheese drip, and instead of like it dripping a little bit, just to stretch it out a little bit for that good cheesy goodness, it just keeps stretching and stretching and stretching until you have the razor thin little cheese stretched across half a mile, and then it's like you gotta go that half a mile just to get another bite of pizza. It's like, and you don't even get that with this game. You get one bite and it's at the end. So somebody is eating the pizza in front of you, watching the cheese stretch all the way across a goddamn football field. And then finally, after you follow the cheese, you can't eat it. At the end, you get a half-eaten piece of pizza and you get to take one bite and that's it. Oh, but then after that, somebody kicks you in the balls. Because after you finally actually get to the ending, you get this weird, like, intermission type story with Lloyd and Rixia, and then this like nothing story at the end of that about like being friends, and then you get credits. I just like, what the fuck were they even thinking? It wasn't 80 hours long, so they had to add in another final dungeon. I like the repeatable dungeon feature. I think that's really cool. If you really want to grind it out and get all of your characters all the best weapons, you can leave and come back and keep grinding the dungeon for a bunch of garbage and everything, and that's fun. I like that idea. It's neat. I can't imagine you can get very high level with that because of the scaling, but still, it's a neat idea to give you the player some continued playthroughs and stuff. That's fun. And of course, New Game Plus is always a thing, which is neat. But yeah, it was 150 hours of absolutely nothing. And honestly, I'm more upset at Cold Steel 2 than I am with Cold Steel 1, because Cold Steel 1, I kind of expected it to be a setup game. Obviously, the ending of Cold Steel 1 was awful, like just slap in the face, terrible. This was almost worse, because you felt like you were supposed to have some kind of meaningful resolution. And while you kind of did at the castle, then the game just decided to turn around and say, nah, it's not the end. We're going to throw in a bunch of side stories, and that's going to be your culminating event. And it just felt like it took the attempted epic conclusion, it wasn't that epic, and they just kind of threw it away and said power of friendship instead. And not even against some ultimate evil, just cause they literally called it a meaningless trial. Like, how self-aware can you get and still miss the point? It's the end of your game, and it's the end of the arc. Motherfucker, take it seriously. You know? And it just, oh man. How can you write so many words on the screen and still get nothing? 15. Design, I mean, it's the same tired Legend of Heroes gameplay loop with the side missions. You're a bracer again. You're just being a bracer. I swear they only know how to make one game, dude. Honestly, I think Falcom should combine with Bethesda, because sometimes it feels like they only know how to make one game. You know what I mean? It's the same shit. It's honestly, it's worse, because they take the main meat and potatoes of the plot and make that cyclical nature of it again, instead of like creating something, dude. Create a better game. Like get rid of the tired old Legend of Heroes tropes with the bracer missions, and give me something new. You can have side quests, but goddamn, every fucking side quest is the same. It's always the same. You have kill an elite, you have go find somebody, which usually results in a battle or something. You have a duel, which is just a battle again. And then you have like collecting items. There's like the most overused tropey side quests imaginable, and some of them are main story required. I just like, do something new. I'm begging you. Obviously, I won't be able to get that until like Horizon 2, because, you know, those games are already made, so whatever, but it's just... This was way worse with the gameplay loop, because that whole Act 2 was basically just Act 1 with rescuing Grandpa instead of rescuing kids from the school, you know? The airship just made the world exploration kind of worse, in a way, because now if you wanted to find side quests, well, you gotta go around the entire world, which of course I didn't do, but yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What should I do? Should I go through and update everything, or should I just leave it? I do want to go back through everything and update it with some 1 to 100 scores. I think your bot crashed. You can fix your side? Okay, cool. So I don't have to worry about anything. Got it. Cool. You're the best, Rageson. Right. Game design. Again, I feel like it's the same tired gameplay loop, but I think it does it a lot worse because it utilizes the same loop for everything, including the main story. And when you think you're supposed to get main story, you don't. You just get gameplay loop. So I'm going to say 55, because at the end of the day, it's all right. It's not a terrible style, and the gameplay mechanics are still solid. The systems involved are all right. They tried to do some new stuff with like the bike races and stuff, and I got to give them credit for trying at least. It's just there's nothing really special there. It's just your pretty standard, very formulaic system, and it's so like, it's so formulaic, you know? Is that how you spell formulaic? Formulaic? I don't know, like that? It doesn't like colons. Enjoyment, I had an okay time with it. You know, Laura Smash was always a good time. I think I enjoyed this one less than the last one, so I'm gonna say 50. It was an alright experience. Honestly, if the worst of them so far is still like a 5 out of 10 experience, I think that speaks a lot about how I feel about the games. I don't hate them. I just want them to be better. I want them to do better. I feel like they rely way too much on their generics. I feel like they rely way too much on tropes. And it's really just the writing quality is absolutely abysmal. Everything else is fine. Everything else is fine. If I really hated these games, I'd be trashing them way more. So what do we got? 40 plus 75. It's pretty much just the last game, but worse, honestly. Way to go. $308. 600. Average. And yeah, I'd say it's a, honestly, I'm gonna say it's actually a 4, well, nah, I say a 5/10. I still say it's a 5 out of 10 game. What the fuck is going on? It keeps on, okay. It won't let me actually type in here, so I'm just gonna figure that out later. I don't know why it's not letting me do that, but we're just gonna say there's my review. Generic score is 5, not even 5 out of 10. But we're done with the review. So, oh, that's what it was. Okay, figured it out. It was clicked in like it was dragging. Anyway, that's my review for Trails of the Cold Steel 2. If you don't agree, that's okay. If you do agree, then that's great. If you think it's worse, then I'm sorry that you feel that way. I hope you can find enjoyment in something. But I will say that that's the end for the day. We're wrapping things up a little bit early because I want to play Lost Soul Aside. I don't even have my copy yet. Actually, it got delayed or something, so I might not even have it for Tuesday, but I wouldn't have time to play it anyway, so. Yeah, if they just took their time and had an actual editor on the writing of the story, they could go a lot further. I think there's a lot of potential with the world and the world building. They have all the pieces in there, but they need to get better at restraint in the writing, you know? It doesn't have to have 5 million lines of dialogue every fucking time. And that's actually not even that much of an exaggeration because there's 1 million words of dialogue in the game. So yeah, over 1 million. So yeah, it's not even that much of a stretch to say 5 million lines of dialogue. But anyway, tomorrow's my day off. Saturday, no stream. Sunday, Monday, we're coming back with our viewer choice game, which is the Lord of the Rings Third Age game, which is this one right here. It is a PS2 RPG Lord of the Rings game that plays identically to Final Fantasy X. I mean, like, identically to Final Fantasy X, to the point of having party swap mechanic, and they just broke down the sphere grid. And we're actually kind of enjoying it. It's kind of been a fun experience. It goes through Fellowship all the way into Return of the King, as far as I can tell. And I think we'll probably end up beating it either on Sunday or Monday. I think we're getting pretty close to it because I know how long the story is and everything, right? So, and it's based on the movies, of course. Anyway, it's a decent experience with a really bad story, even when it had Lord of the Rings to borrow from. You'll understand if you see it. But it's a good time, and I'm happy to play it. So that's it for us this evening. After Sunday, Monday, viewer choice games on Tuesday, we will very likely play Lost Soul Aside. I got some kind of delay on it, so I don't know if I'll get it in time, but I should, you know, Amazon Prime, 2-day shipping, right? So anyway, should have it by Tuesday and should be able to play that for you. If not, then we'll figure it out. But we're done with Cold Steel 2, and we're definitely going to be playing games in between now. We got, like, Lost Soul Aside, we got the Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, maybe even the Shinobi game. We got all sorts of stuff that we can play and enjoy. So we'll figure something out, and video games will continue, you know? You guys have been awesome, as always. Thank you for the love and support. Well, I was going to play this anyway, regardless, because it came out today, and sometimes I just don't get things on time anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, it's been a good time. You guys have been awesome as always. Thanks to the Kiseki fans. You guys are awesome. And we will be continue our Kiseki journey with Cold Steel 3 once we finish our filler game, which right now is going to be Lost Soul Aside, maybe something else. I don't know. Depends on how long it takes to get through that game and what we end up doing. So have an awesome evening. We'll see you guys on Sunday, 1 p.m. Pacific, with our Lord of the Rings RPG. Good night, everyone. Oops, that's the wrong one.